What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself. Oh, yeah, baby. We back here with another one. Feels so good. It feels so good to be back. Yeah, man, doing a late night pop-up on this one right here. This stems over from a conversation we was having last night on the show. And we got to talk about it. Two-part show, actually. Two topics. Did you guys see the Brooklyn bishop get robbed? Oh, in front of God and country and congregation. Oh, man, they came in there and made him run the jewels. According to reports, he had over $1 million in jewelry between him and his wife that was taken from him, stripped of his jewels. We'll play the interview. We can react to it over here. But yeah, we got to talk about it, family. Wow. They came in and said, run them jewels. My man said, we want to see them hands. Yeah, they definitely came in there and stripped him of his jewels, family. So look, let me run this intro. I'm gonna blast the link out. I'm gonna share the link out. I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I'm gonna open the panel up. I'm gonna open the phone lines up, and we're gonna have this conversation. Is religion a form of control? Is it about spirituality? Is it about both? Some will argue, who cares if the intentions are good? Do you care? Why should you care? We'll talk about it. It's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let me run this 5-minute intro. Share this link. Be back in 5 minutes.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. Check one, check two. Said you know what to do. How y'all feel? What's the deal out there? What's popping, man? Y'all let me know if this music too loud too. Somebody told me the music has been so low on the show they couldn't even hear it. So y'all let me know if the music is too loud or if the music is good right now. Oh man, let's hear it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Oh man, they came in there and robbed them. Told them to run the jewels. Took about $1 million off of them. About $1 million in jewelry. Damn. I'm in the wrong business, y'all. If the pastor had about $1 million in jewelry, oh man, your boy Martinez in the wrong business. Oh yeah, man. I need to be doing it for Jesus up here. Good night. $1 million? Family. $1 million. $1 million worth of jewelry. Why do you even have on $1 million worth of jewelry? Some will argue, why do you need $1 million worth of jewelry at the church? At the church, homie, $1 million worth of jewelry. We're gonna talk about it. We damn sure gonna talk about it. Real quick, let me do a little bit of house cleaning real quick. Let me do a couple shout outs to everybody who's here early. If you want to join the conversation, the link is out there. And I got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking you guys and ladies, wow, okay. Is religion about control or spirituality? Some people are saying the choices are control, spirituality, of course, both. And the fourth choice is who cares if intentions are good? Who cares? So we're going to talk about it. Let me do a couple shout outs real quick. Shout out to Joker 675. He said, we want to see them hands. Okay. Peace to you though. Peace to you.
What up?
Shout out to you. Girl behind the mic, what up?
What up?
I know boxing in the building. What up, family?
What up?
Peace to you.
What up?
He said, Mark, peace to you, brother, in the chat. Absolutely.
What up?
My boy Reg, what up, Reg? How you feel, family?
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate you. Let me see right there. Let me see. Y'all let me know if this music is too loud too, because like I said, somebody told me the music it was too low. He said the music has been too low on the show, Martin Ash. We can't hear it. I know Bag. He said, I'm here early.
What up?
One of us is. I am late, family. Oh man, I'm late. I'm late getting here today. But no excuses. But I was kicking it with my wife, homie. I'm sorry. We was kicking it. We had some tacos. And shoot, I went to sleep. I ain't gonna lie. I just woke up.
What up?
Appreciate you though. It's not bad. What up?
What up?
Daryl Clark. What up, family?
What up?
He said, I think it's staged. Wouldn't the robbers destroy the cameras? So they had on mask and everything. You couldn't see their faces. And sometimes you don't have time to do that. You don't have time to go through there and get the cameras. You know what I mean? But it could be staged though. When you say stage, you mean as in he was set up, or do you mean stage as in it's not real? Huh? Do you mean stage as in set up, or stage is not real? So let me do this. Let me go to this Pastor Rob. Let's go to this report on live stream. A Brooklyn pastor says he and his wife were robbed of more than $1 million in jewelry while preaching. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Damn, Pastor Whitehead. His name is Lamor Whitehead. And here's the story. It reads as so. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Ben Israel, what up, family?
What up?
Peace to you. He said, dude in the background was chilling, making sure everything went through the right way. Damn. Don't say that he was involved. Put a case on him. Got to put a case on the dude in the background. Oh, man. Let's talk about it. Let me see. Let me go to this article. And it says, here we go. A flashy Brooklyn pastor known for wearing designer outfits and extravagant jewelry says he was robbed along with his wife of more than $1 million. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. He said while he was preaching at church on Sunday, police say they received a report that 3 men entered into the leaders of tomorrow's church Sunday with firearms and removed the jewelry. The jewelry pastor. They said remove the jewelry pastor. Remove the jewelry from Pastor Lamor Whitehead, who goes by Bishop. That's what they call him, Bishop. And his wife and his wife. They took all the jewelry. They said investigations are ongoing. Part of the reported incident was captured on video from the inside of the church. Excuse me. A portion of the live stream was obtained by CNN and its affiliates. It was removed and shows at least one perpetrator. Oh, so it's been removed. So that means I don't need to be showing it up here. They already taken it down from CNN. Oh no, they took it off air and CNN still has it. Okay. It was obtained by CNN before it was released. Blah, blah, blah. Perpetrator holding a gun on the pastor and interrupting his sermon. He was like, all right. Hold up. That's what he said for real. Hold up. Did he do that for real? Sneed, what up? Peace to you, fam. Thanks for pulling up. So is this true? Did my man say, all right? Nah, he didn't go full Kevin Hart, did he? He didn't go full Kevin Hart with it, did he? All right. But that's what they say. According to Whitehead says in the video, as he raised his hands, not to the Lord. No, he raised his hands to the robbers and lowered himself to the floor. The video is no longer available on the church's live stream, but Whitehead told WCBS what happened. That all right is pretty much stating that I'm going to do any that I don't want. I'm reading it direct. It's pretty much me saying that I'm not going to do anything right because I know y'all coming for me. Y'all coming straight to me. I don't want my parishioners hurt. He said, all right. My man said he don't want nobody to get hurt. Hey, this is my good brother right here. Yeah. The one, the only. The sensei. Superior Black #1. My good brother Chaotic Truth in the building. Y'all made some noise for Chaotic the motherfucking truth.
What's going on, man?
How you doing, man? You had a hell of a show earlier, man. I was in the chat. You just ended.
I saw you.
You just ended.
Yeah, I did. I just came over the show.
Man, you killed that shit, boy. You was hanging up on motherfuckers too. You don't play no games.
Well, that dude pissed me off, man. He talked about he tried to get into a political debate about South Africa. I'm like, man, I ain't talking to that. But anyway, I came over to show my support, man. Listen, whether this man staged this event, which I don't think he did, or not, I believe that this man he is doing what is I call participating in the free market, whether it is exploiting people, exploiting his environment. We are all in America for one thing and one thing only, and that is to obtain money. And if he's driving around in a Rolls Royce, if he's wearing $10,000 mink coats, if he's wearing a $50,000 Rolex, then so be it. If people are dumb enough to give him money, whether he's pretending or not, or whether he's, then that's, once that money leaves your hand as the person that's donating, then that's that. But in terms of the robbers, if that is real, again, the Black community needs to double down on Black criminality, period, point blank. That's it. What say you, sir? Go ahead. Because I only got a few
double down. Break that down.
I'm sorry?
Break that down. Double down. They need to double down on it.
Well,
can you break that down?
The Black community needs to begin to, first of all, snitch. Because here goes the problem. It's not like these niggas are committing crimes against other criminals. Why not go into a stash house and do that? See, you're bothering civilians. Did you hear that little beautiful little baby crying in the church? Oh,
I didn't even notice that part.
Oh, you gotta play it back. When you hear it, it's gonna really infuriate you. An innocent little angel who doesn't know anything about nothing. So we got to start snitching as a community. We have to start becoming police officers in our own community. It's appalling that we are not policing our own communities. Got white boys driving and walking beats. No. Black men should police their own communities. And for the interest of protecting Black businesses. That's one of the reasons why the police exists, is to protect the business. So you want that presence there. And you have to have Black men who are responsible, like myself. Black men who are not afraid to crack a nigga on the head for doing something dumb. Nigga, stop littering. Bow. Nigga, pull up
his
your
ass
pants.
in the dirt.
Bow. That's what you have to do. But sir, how long are you gonna be live tonight, sir?
I'll be here for a bit. We just got started. Only been here 15 minutes, so I'll probably be a little about an over hour.
I have to. Okay, I gotta take care of a few things, but I might come back, man. Salute to you so much, man.
I'm humble and I'm grateful for you. I'm gonna let you know something real quick.
Thank you, sir.
One of those inferior Blacks that you was talking about, he actually agreed with you.
Absolutely.
Reggie's been saying that for years. Blacks need to be in the police department.
Absolutely.
But
especially a big nigga like Reggie. Nigga's what, 6'1", heavyweight.
He ain't that big. He just look big on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, that nigga needs to be he needs to be a police officer. He's young too. Yeah.
He ain't young. I think he's over 40. He about 40.
Oh, okay. He looks young. Oh, okay. Well, nevertheless, salute to you, salute to Reggie, salute to everybody in the chat. You got an awesome channel over here. I probably will be back, but if I'm not, I'll catch you on the next stream.
We appreciate you for your time and energy, my brother. Thank you.
Have a good one, man.
Absolutely. Shout out to my guy, Chaotic Truth, man. Chaotic Truth Live. Check him out, man. I was checking his live stream earlier, man. Had a damn good show. He said, He said, especially a big nigga like he said, Reggie 6'5", 250. You're a damn lie. He ain't that big. I seen him. I seen him beside Hey, Reggie called him the coon president. Hey, Reggie, he agrees with you on some of your talking points that blacks should be in law enforcement. Should be in law enforcement. We need to police ourselves. Shout out to Monique Hill in the building. Mo to the Hill to the.
What up?
Peace to you, the boxing scholar in the building.
What up?
My boy PJ, what up?
What up?
Deuce Times, what up?
What up?
Shout out the girl behind the mic.
What up?
My boy Reggie O with the Killer Show.
What up?
Pastor $40.
What up?
What's up, homie? He said, you a fraud, homie. Ain't nobody scared of you.
What up?
Nah, man, it's entertainment, Pastor $40. It's all entertainment. Click the link. The link out there. Let me drop the link again. Well, obviously the link is out there because he was able to pull up. But yeah, we're talking about this pastor that got robbed, man. Came in there and took his jewels, man. $1 million in jewelry. Some would say, why do you wear $1 million in jewelry at church? Now, and others would say, hey, you can wear what you want to wear. You should be able to wear what you want to wear without people trying to relieve you of your jewelry, right? Do you agree or disagree? Let me see. But we got to talk about it, man. I'm going to go back to the article. And I got a survey in the chat. Survey in the chat. Is religion about control or spirituality? Or both? Who cares if your intentions are good? Who cares? Some would say, right? Now, yesterday we was talking about this. Boxing Scholar, click the link, man, because you were saying something interesting last night. I'm going to see if I can get my girl Queen up here, too. Because she was saying it was about... She said it was about spirituality. No. She said it was about control. So we'll talk about it. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. They saying what's up. He said, there's always Mexican police. Look at yeah. There's already Mexican police. Absolutely. Pastor $40. What's up, family? How you feel?
What it do, man? What it do? Can you hear me?
What's popping, my G?
What up?
Hey, I just had to give your boy a hard. I had to give Chaos a hard time, man. You know, I just got to get nigga a hard time. But
nobody likes him. I think I'm the only one on YouTube that likes him.
Yeah,
I think he's entertaining as hell.
Yeah, that nigga funny, man. That nigga crazy, man. But my only pushback against black policing, right? I agree with it to a certain extent. My only issue is we act like just because they're a black police officer, they're going to be a better police officer or a more competent police officers, because black people have had problems with our own policing us too.
Break it down. Go ahead. I'm listening. Keep going.
Well, you know, I've heard the sentiment that black police officers sometimes prosecute or hold the line of the law harder than a police officer from another race, because they're not going to show you that sympathy because you are another black person and you should know better, or you should not have done that. So we act like black police officers are going to show us sympathy, or like the shootings between the police shootings are just drastically going to go down just because we have black officers. I do understand the sentiment of saying, okay, you look like me, you should be able to police me better, or because you see that even in the hospital setting, where they say, well, a patient feels better if the healthcare provider looks like the patient. And we say that, but we're finding out that that's not technically true at all.
Elaborate. Why? How do we know that's not true? But everybody wants a white doctor at the end of the day or something?
I'm not going to say they want a white doctor at the end of the day, but what I'm saying is people...
My doctor often smell like curry.
Yeah, the Indian doctors is in there, boy. But what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying is I don't think it's about them in particularly being white. Well, I think it is people want more variety. But they want more variety or more diversity. And if you go to an all-black police officers, police in an all-black neighborhood, I think you're going to have the same issues. You're going to have the same issues if you would have had an all-white police force. I think I think diversity is how you combat a lot of these issues that we're talking about.
Well, how do we combat them?
with diversity. Because if you go with all white, these white officers are gonna be out of line. If you go all black, these black officers are gonna be out of line. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to police. You don't want a police state. Period. And the best way to get around not having a police state is to have diversity amongst your police officers. If you start letting one race, one kind run an in particular set or area, you're going to have problems.
Okay. You say if you say that again for me slow. I was reading the chat. Say that again.
If you don't have diversity and you just have like an all white police force, you're going to have problems. Because look, if an all white police force patrol all white people, you act like white people are not still complaining about those all white. Exactly. And if you have all black police officers patrolling all black people, we're still going to have complaints. You can be like, look, man, that nigga right there out of line, man. He doing too much. You know, he body slamming niggas. He putting knees and back still. You know what I'm saying? So I think we need diversity, period, so that you can have a different mindset, a different culture, a different ideology. Because I think that's the whole reason why they want to push the black cops now, because they think that black cops have a different mindset and a different ideology. And I think
it's not the color of the cop, it's the uniform. What happens once you put that uniform on, right?
Exactly.
It's culture.
Once you put that uniform on and y'all all look alike and y'all all are running this, you're not going to tell a group of white boys running a city as a police force what they ain't going to do. And I'm saying that you're not going to be able to tell a bunch of black guys running a police force or running a city what they ain't going to do either. I think you can't get around having diversity. They have to. That's just why internal affairs is so weird. You watch the police often investigate themselves, because a lot of the problems that the police has is internal. They need to fix their own internal issues. And how can an external party come in and fix that? That's something that they're going to have to fix. And a lot of times they're going to have to fix that with diversity, with changing their own internal mindsets. Not, you know what I'm saying, not the community trying to fix how they police. No, police need to fix how they police.
We haven't seen that ever though. They're not. Why would they fix it? They're constantly, rewarded.
Well, they haven't had to fix it because I don't think they've had that pure diversity. And I think they compartmentalize every police force, because they'll tell you that the police force in America is diverse. We got all kinds of police officers, but then when you start looking at these precincts, these certain or these areas of policing, they're not very diverse at all. They're not very diverse at all.
Even in cities where it's majority black.
Exactly.
It's not white government, white police. Yeah.
Hell, Dallas has a strong black police force. We got a lot of black police officers. They got caught running a pyramid Ponzi scheme on the Dallas police force, and that shit is they can't even aggregate all the police officers that been scheming on the Dallas police force. They haven't even been able to right now they pretty much got a RICO charge going against the Dallas police force, and it's all black officers.
Blew my mind, brother.
Look that shit up, bro. I'm like, y'all niggas ain't no good.
Okay, what do you say to what my guy Deuce Time said in the chat? Deuce Time's in the chat. He's saying, excuse me. He said, black people got a problem with accepting criminality. What do you say to that?
Oh, he said I got a problem with, but we have a problem with accepting the fact that people are criminals and they do criminal activity. I don't have a problem with accepting that people are criminals and they do criminal activity. It's all about the application of incarceration, or you know what I'm saying. So when these police officers, you know what I'm saying, pull you over, a black police officer is still whooping people ass. You know what I mean? We act like black police officers are just nice, hunky-dory people, and it's just that ain't the case either. So I don't have a problem. We keep making it about the criminality of the civilian, but we need to be talking about the criminality of the police officers, whether they black, white, purple, or brown.
Okay, Deuce Times is here. Go ahead, Deuce Times. Welcome home, bro.
What up?
What's on your mind, Deuce?
Oh, what's up, really? Just trying to join in this conversation real quick. What's popping with it?
Cook up, family. You got it.
I joined in. What am I clicking on? About the criminality comment?
Whatever made you want to click the link.
Oh yeah, man.
We're talking about the preacher. You can talk. We got. I don't know how we got on black folks and criminality. But religion is religion a form of control, or is it about spirituality? Both. Who cares if your intentions are good? Or you can reply to your comment that you put in the chat.
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about I don't want to talk about religion, but yeah, man. I feel that there's the black people got to start being well. I believe that we should start promoting each other to be police officers and things like that. You know, it's a lot of times in the hood where they get looked down upon. Like Morelli, you know what I mean? Like he was there. He was there trying to get down with that, man. You know what I mean? He got turned away. And because, you know what I mean, where you came from, they find out all kind of shit about they made all kind of excuses to turn him away. But I bet you if he was connected like that, had somebody on the inside, he could have got in there. And, you know, if he was only one person, you know what I mean? He was in the group maybe about, I think he said about 5,000 people, maybe about 80 of them were black. So, you know what I mean? They can weed out the brothers like that in the police thing. So if we start going there in a bigger group, they wouldn't be able to turn us away like that.
So, and what I'm saying is, it don't matter because I'm not trying to say that. So we just saw Dallas, a major city with a lot of police officers. Them black police officers took their numbers, band together, and started doing the same crimes we seen in the street.
Because they have to assimilate, man. They really can't get in there, and then they're in a small group. You know what I mean? They can weed them out, man. The police officer, they kill your ass quicker than anybody else. If they feel like you a snitch.
Bro, I don't think you understand the amount of black cops we have down here in Dallas. Them niggas could have changed the whole. There's so many of them that they could have changed the culture of policing in Dallas. But rather than change the culture, they joined in with the culture. Like they did exactly what you said. They joined the culture. They assimilated. And when they had the numbers to actually make a change.
Yeah, I know, man. That's the way it goes, bro. You get behind that blue wall and they feel like it's us against them, no matter what race you are. I'm not saying it's cool. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's the way it is.
But so what is the solution, Deuce?
I think we get more real brothers to get down in the police situation. All these guys that's 18, don't got nowhere to go. Man, I deal with the youth a lot, you know what I mean? One of my jobs is dealing with the youth. And I see these guys that came up with me since they were like 12 years old. Now they 19, 18, don't have no focus, don't have no future. I tell this guy, hey man, go join the police department, bro. They give him $10,000 signing bonus. They don't want to hear none of that, you know what I mean? I'm probably the only person saying something like that to him. So if I feel like it was a whole effort from everybody to start putting some of our good dudes up in that, I feel like the real brothers will understand what's going on and won't really so quick to assimilate to that blue wall theory.
I get what you're saying, but check this, yo. They actually ahead of us on this. Did you know that down here in Texas, they recruit gang members before they get felonies?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Down here in Texas, they are recruiting young men to join the police academy in rough neighborhoods before they catch a felony. And I think these are the ones that ended up running the whole Ponzi scheme, but they trying that. They trying to literally go into these neighborhoods, recruit these young men before they get felonies, and that shit is not working. I get what y'all are saying, but it ain't working.
So what's the solution? Just say, hey, we're screwed. There's nothing we can do as people. There's nothing. Just grin and bear it. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you I don't know the answer. I really don't know the answer, but we might have to start with changing the hearts and minds of the people before changing any damn laws, because the laws can be manipulated. Obviously, the hearts and minds of man can be too, but I think we're gonna have to start there before we can go do anything else.
Somebody said you making stuff up. What is he making up, Reggie? The Ponzi scheme? Like I don't get it.
I think he's talking about old boy talking about they going to the neighborhoods and trying to recruit these black dudes. I don't know. I don't see it where I'm at, but you know what I mean. I can't speak on his perspective.
I'm not making that up. They do that.
He in Texas.
I'm not doing that. I'm not making that up at all. The police academy in Dallas, before these brothers get felonies and they are not eligible anymore, yes, they are going in there and trying to provide some type of. They are pretty much. It's like forget scared straight. They're just trying to get these cats a part of something. And yes, they are. If you don't think they're doing that, you are out your man. I had a Dallas police officer tell me that out of his own mouth. They used to gang bang and they recruited him to help patrol the neighborhood to change his life. He told me out of his own mouth. I ain't make that up. Like the people act like the stuff we say or that I know a lot of people go on the internet and they say stuff that they think. And if I say something that I think, I'm gonna tell you this is what I think. But this actually came from another brother's mouth. This is not my thoughts. It came from another brother's mouth. I wish I knew his number to get him up here to even tell you his damn self.
Well, I'll take your word for it. I mean, that's something you can just probably Google too and to check it. And to check that real quick. It's a quick Google search, in my opinion. Let me see. I got somebody backstage. Reggie O with the Killer Show. What up, fam?
What up? What's up, man? Hey, I'm about to text my homie, see if he's available, because he a Dallas cop, and I'm gonna get him get him on.
Or just text him and ask him that. If he can't even join, we'll say I got a quick question for you.
Yeah, no, he can probably talk. Oh, because it's 12 o'clock back there. I'm gonna ask him real quick.
All right, but in the meantime, in between time, talk to me. What's on your mind with the topic?
Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Let me text him real quick.
Okay. He said him talking. See, look at this. This is inferior black right here. This is an inferior black typing right here. Him talking about police. Him downstairs. I'm messing with Reg. Shout out the girl behind the mic, Deuce Times, my boy the boxing scholar in the building. Yeah, man. I don't even know how we got here, but we here now. What I will say is this: we need solutions because we can all complain every day, all night. White cops killing us. White cops killing us. We don't have blacks in the police department. Blacks don't vote. Blacks don't stay on code. All of those things. There's no solutions. Boxing scholar, what up?
What up?
Unmute your mic, bro.
What's up?
Talk to me, my G. How you feel?
Feeling good.
So yeah, go ahead. I saw some.
He got some smoke. What's up, though?
I don't got no smoke. I had problems following them because on one hand, if you read what girl behind the mic said, she heard the same thing I said, so I know I wasn't tripping. He said, we need representation, so we need diversity, so we need to flood the system. When we flooded the system and it was black people in there, they were corrupt. So what's the solution?
I keep saying diversity. We shouldn't have majority black cops, majority white cops. We need a good mixture to hold everybody accountable. That's the only thing that I can see. That's the only thing I see possibly working.
So you still think being enforced by white folks is a solution?
I don't mean enforced by white folks. We got to throw some Philippines, some Asians in there, some blacks in there, some whites in there. I say, as long as the people are holding the people accountable, that's what matters, man. Because if you look at a board, if you look at a board of directors, they try to get a representation of everyone on that board to help the company run better. What I'm saying is, police needs a board of directors that represent a lot of different points of views to help them police better.
So I got a question, man. So let's just say that you work in a warehouse, right? I'm gonna just give you a job. You work in a warehouse and you've been working with somebody maybe 2-3 years, maybe 3 months, right? And something breaks in the warehouse and the boss asks you, did that guy break it? What are you gonna say?
If I knew, so now we talking about, are we going to snitch?
I was just pointing out that police is a job just like any other job, and snitching
That
is
ain't
not
that ain't
okay on
snitching though. That ain't snitching.
See, we gotta get over this no snitch policy. Because if me and the homie cool, if we working together and we cool, if something happen, we cool, man. Like, look, he don't look. That's my homie. I don't know if I can snitch on him. I'm gonna keep it factual with you. I'm not a police officer. I couldn't be, because I wouldn't. I probably mess up too. I probably would mess up too.
You're a human being. Ain't got nothing being a cop.
So I probably would not snitch on my friend. I'm gonna tell you the honest God truth. I probably wouldn't.
The point I was making is that you brought up the accountability, and I was just showing you that human beings are human beings. If you develop a relationship with your partner, you're gonna be working with a lot of their hours, you're probably gonna cover for them. That was the point I was making.
Yeah, but you gonna cover for them for everything?
I mean, maybe not a murder, but
even if it puts you at risk.
If it puts my family and my livelihood at risk, I got to do what I got to do as a man. So there's levels of things, right? So you're talking about the level of which he's going to bring us all down. Man, I got to do what I got to do. We see this happening all the time. Like, supposedly street dudes have a code, then they get on the first 48, or they're getting that interrogation room and tell everything. That's because they see everything being taken away from them. So if a brother is in that same position with his coworker and he about to see everything being taken away from him, he probably going to snitch. But you're going to have to take things from that man to get him to actually snitch.
But I think that's the problem. There's no repercussions for not snitching. They're not gonna punish a cop for not telling on another cop, and that's just the way the world is.
you said they're not gonna punish a cop for telling on another cop?
They're not. That's
we got a history of that though. We got certain situations we can prove it. We can talk about that. It's a lady who lost her pension.
There's always outliers.
It's several.
But no, you get that. But no, Mark, you get that when you deal with these departments that have internal, where the whole department is internalized with corrupt people. But ultimately, you have to, and it's unfortunate you have to fight her case, but you weed that shit out, and ultimately she ended up winning that case. Like,
she's not alone though. It's more than that one situation.
No, you're right. It's a lot, but it's a lot who come forward and tell that shit that gets shit done. Like even in LA, that fucking police chief who ran the sheriff's department sat in prison. Him and his undersheriff over fuck shit that they were doing.
But I think that proves my point that these people get ostracized whenever they do speak up. If you told on your fellow warehouse worker, you wouldn't lose everything. You would actually be rewarded. So that actually proves my point.
Yeah, what about that black cop that tried to? Y'all talking about that black cop in LA, right? That tried to snitch, and then the whole police department turned on him, and then he had to wage war by himself against the police department. And they end up taking him down. Yeah, that happens. So you need more diversity. Only way you can go about that is to have more diversity. You got to have more Asian. I mean, not this Asian. I'm talking about Japanese, Chinese, Vietnamese, African American, African, Jamaican, Trinidadian. You got everybody going to have to get in there. Then that's the only way we're going to dilute each other's corruption that we have. That every man may face. Every man may have a level of corruption inside of him.
But bro, you skimming over the fact that a lot of people like to put this shit in. People put it in anytime the world is threatened by certain changes in climate and extinction of animals, and all of a sudden it's mankind. No, that's some European shit. Now, when it comes to the issues in law enforcement, that's some European shit as well. You look across these type of agencies of law enforcement, they're fucking overpopulated with white folks, policing communities that they don't fucking live in. Nobody looks like them, and they don't relate to it. They find motherfuckers ain't even born in some of the states. They'll pull people out of the fucking South to come out here and to patrol and terrorize certain urban cities and shit. The problem has always been an over recruiting of white officers, and it's a thing. And even like we go back in time, you looked at it, even to deal with where they do sensitivity training from back in the day to stop from the rapid expulsion of white folks from jobs. Oh, you said a racist statement. Well, we'll just send you the training because teach you some sensitivity to get over your bigotry and shit. So therefore, you get your first warning. We train you. This is the type of excuses they make up for white folks, and you making it for them as well. Ain't nothing wrong with fucking a mass fucking recruitment of black people into law enforcement. You over criminalize these neighborhoods in the way you enforce it, because if people look at the court system, they see, oh, black people are being targeted, Before a court case ever, before a person ever steps into court, he has to violate a law. And to violate a law means it was violating the presence of some law enforcement official who is now going to arrest you, press it forward, and it starts that. Now, these same white cops can go move into patrolling the white area, see the same shit being conducted, and turn a blind eye to that shit. There's a problem with having an overpopulation in law enforcement of white people. And the other side of things is black people don't apply for this shit. And that becomes a problem. You got to push black people into these jobs.
Can I be honest with y'all, man? I think, to be honest with you, I don't think there is a solution. I think there's never a shortage of experts on YouTube. I mean, but if you really sit down and think about it, like, there's nothing you could do. I'll give you an example. There's a cop from Texas. I'm not going to say where because I don't want to reveal where I'm from. There's a cop in Texas who shitted in the sandwich. This is some white people shit. Shitted in the sandwich, went and gave it to a homeless person, right? The homeless person ate it. They told him the cop was fired. But because the cops have unions to fight for them to get their job back, he's now working again.
That is true. We also, let me tell you one of the problems we got down here. We got a problem with the cops sleeping with the prostitutes out there in the streets.
That's a problem?
Yeah, it's a problem because they're
taking them from you, huh?
No. It's how
they're supposed to be undercover, Deuce, and then they go in undercover and they sleep with them. They're not supposed to sleep with them.
And then there's being complaints that they're not, I'm saying, sleep with them on a good way. We know what they're technically doing. They strong arming it. They graping them. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, man, I don't know about that, bro. Well, you do, I guess. That's not cool, though.
Definitely not cool. Definitely not cool. But again, like, solutions though, fellas. Any solutions?
Yeah, let black folks fucking fill these jobs. Like, it ain't gotta be a thing about, oh, now it's a problem if too many black people got the jobs. There ain't that problem when all these white folks filling the shit. I think black folks need to go in these positions. This ain't a country that should be dominated by white folks, especially in enforcement positions. I think black folks should put in any job that's open and available in this damn country. I don't care if you're going to be a lawyer, whether you do prosecution or defense, or even becoming a damn judge. This is your country, your system, run it. Otherwise, you leave the door open for a bunch of bigots to come in it. Not saying every white person's a bigot, but there are a lot of bigots who definitely go into this job. Matter of fact, there's a cop on trial right now for some assault that the motherfucker did out there in I think it was somewhere in Illinois, Euclid, wherever that shit is, where 3 years ago where he beat on this dude in front of his girl and tasing him and all that shit. He's sitting being prosecuted, but he's only doing that shit because of the type of community he was in. He's seeing you start seeing this when you deal with demographic shit. I was watching Mike when we was in Linwood. I was watching that shit, going to Van and Corey in them house, fucking dealing when they find out the damn department is full of these old race soldiering ass cliques, which is like the big thing about LA police departments. You got race fucking soldiering gangs in fucking the LA sheriffs and the LAPD, which are fucking huge fucking police departments. We police by two of the largest fucking police departments in this damn country, being the sheriff, the largest sheriff's department, and LAPD, the second largest police department in this country. And they have these deep issues in it. And it's a bunch of white folks who don't live nowhere near the area doing this shit. Like, black folks got to start taking position, and it can't be coming from motherfuckers in our households or families who are criminal than a motherfucker always telling people fuck the police. No, you need to go be doing these jobs if your record clean.
So how do you incentivize people to want to be police officers, Rachel?
Stop talking negative shit about the job. Ain't nothing wrong with the job. Just don't go in there acting like these punk ass white boys.
And out here, I don't know about the other states, but out here, man, they're giving out fat bonuses to be fucking police officers, bro. If I was old enough, if I wasn't too old, I thought I'd turn around and see what's up with it. One place giving out 12K, one place giving out 10K for signing bonuses. You know what I mean? So they trying to incentivize folks, bro, but they ain't putting it out there like that. You know how the army go recruit, like in poor neighborhoods and stuff like that. I believe the police officers should have a branch or something like that, a department who goes into these high schools and these middle schools and start doing stuff besides the junior cadets.
And that's what I was talking about. I was hoping homeboy was able to get up with his homie that's a police officer, so he can tell y'all exactly, because I'm not lying about that. And if I'm lying about that, that was a lie that somebody told. That was directly told to me. They are recruiting. They trying to do the best they can to get these police officers. I don't think the problem is you can't get around corruption. You just can't get around it. I don't know how you get around it. I don't know how you give a man a badge, a gun, and tell him to go out into society despite his color and say that he's going to do the right thing. I just don't know how you do it.
You start punishing their ass like you've seen a lot of cops having done to them. A lot of these motherfuckers, that's why I brought the shit about the cop today who went and facing trial. The other motherfuckers involved in that George Floyd situation. Like, cops are being punished. And it's because people are taking, you got to take an active stand. This is why I always think these motherfuckers are employees. For so far long, people have treated cops like they were gods, and there's nothing you can do. Oh, they just choking us and they beating us, and that shit is changing rapidly when it comes to this shit. As people start to once again get an understanding of the system. You vote DAs up out of this motherfucker. The bitch try to pull that shit in the Ahmaud Arbery. They caught up in that shit. You get rid of these motherfuckers and let them learn what they are. You ain't fucking gods to the systems. You ain't none of it. You went and got elected. You can get put the fuck up out of that. You deal with the same situation in that damn town with the black lady who becomes a city manager. Now all of a sudden the white cops want to quit. Like, get rid of these motherfuckers. The world is
remember how Mark Furman, when he got caught slipping on that damn undercover tape, and they was like, I'm a god. I can pull a nigger over and do whatever I want to him. I'm a god out here. That's how they think, bro.
Exactly. Because niggas make them feel that way. Niggas don't do nothing. That's like when I tell that story when I watched the homie get a gun put to his fucking forehead by a cop. And after this, wasn't none of the niggas gonna do shit. Them niggas talking about, man, this is just what they be doing. Man, fuck all that shit. This ain't what they about to do today. And then make sure I follow up on every time dealing with the watch commander, all this other shit to put a report. That motherfucker, we ain't see that fool around that neighborhood. Because what I was highlighting with them is this why cops, because of this action of this cop, is why you deal with cops getting shot at by people. You look up all the time where people busting back on cops because they're afraid of them. They don't trust half of these cops. And a lot of them have fucked up experiences with cops from a young age. You remove people like that off the department. Otherwise, you begin to plague the department. Community relations is fucked up. And then you wonder why kids are running away from them with guns on them and cops shooting them in the backs because they see something on them. Like, for one, it's a lot of shit going on with these kids. The community is a threat to them. And now they got cops who out here just thirsting for blood. Like, even in these little gang situations in these departments, they rewarding cops for they beating people, they getting rewarded, they shoot a person. It's just badges of honors for shit. That shit needs to be scrapped and dealt with, and they really looking into that shit. But a lot of cops are starting to be prosecuted for doing shit, and that's why body cameras are so important, because it's exposing a lot of these fools.
Okay, and I agree with the body cams, but we also have to realize we're talking from the position that police is all to protect and to serve. They literally have erased protect and serve off of every police car, off of every precinct. That's not their job. Their job is technically to enforce the law. It's not to prevent crime, it's to enforce the law. like down here in Texas, we say don't call you. We're not going to call 911 because by the time you call 911, it's too late. Because so technically, their job is not to protect and serve. So maybe the problem may be is that we're asking them to do something that they just can't do.
Bro, that's bullshit, man. Like, so what's the point of going into the job if you can't do it? I understand they can't be everywhere. But when a person makes a call, your job is to prevent shit. Like a lot of police work is supposed to be prevention and to deter things. And then when you get a department that's not doing anything, if you're dealing where a lot of these positions are elected positions, you vote the motherfucking sheriff out of there. But that just shows to where people in this country who like to talk political shit and black people being wooed by Democrats don't pay attention to politics. A lot of these damn top positions of cops are people who are voted into these positions, or you deal with mayors who appoint them. And if the mayor ain't doing this shit, get rid of his ass.
And that's what I'm saying. Their job, if you look at their job description, is not to protect and serve or prevent. It's to uphold the law. Check this. They have changed the law even on chasing now. You can rob a bank and be flying and chasing down the highway. They have a no chase policy now in Dallas. They won't chase you. They just get you when they can get you. So it's not technically to protect and serve. And even at times they ain't even upkeeping the law. It's all about I don't know what modern day law enforcement has turned into. I couldn't tell you. I really don't know what it is.
But see, you being like real blank with like even that statement on the chase. They pull off chases when the motherfuckers is being too dangerous. And sometimes they'll find these cats, but you can't keep putting like with high-speed chases, you get a damn suspect running through red lights, he blowing through lights and putting other people at risk. Like you gotta let that shit go. That's the only reason why they stop. They ain't to say, oh, we ain't gonna do our job type shit. Those are calls that are made. That's even like with the damn cop who at the school. That cop facing all type of scrutiny. All them cops. Their job was supposed to be in there to protect them kids. To go out there and annihilate the threat, they didn't. They called it off, and a lot of them dudes are going to face issues with losing their jobs, starting at the top. Like there's more to police work, and this is where that more blacks going to the job, because a lot of white folks have fucked over what law enforcement should have been. And even like with the history, I don't know how true that history is, but I believe into it, where a lot of shit stems from off of fucking race slave patrolling. And a lot of these white people go into these jobs functioning like that. And that becomes the problem. Even you get some white folks that have to check those type of white behaviors. Like it ain't nothing wrong with having to where if the police department is predominantly black, without black folks having a fucked up issue with seeing it. Black folks used to always have that shit. Black folks couldn't fly a plane. They see a black pilot on. We got negative shit to say about that. We go into a doctor's office, see a black dentist, got an issue with that. See a black surgeon, got an issue with that. Oh my, what are you doing? That's that fucked up behavior. Like white ain't right, white ain't supreme, white ain't superior. Like black people got to break out of that shit. And it's a thing that probably been passed on us from people before us, because I remember hearing that dumb shit when I was a kid, and it used to bug me, like hearing that shit from black folks.
Hey, Mark. Hey, isn't the Atlanta Police Department predominantly black?
I couldn't tell you, bro. Your guess is as good as mine. I want to know about the demographics of the police. I know the city of Atlanta has a lot of black lawmakers, black police chiefs, black DA, black mayor.
I believe I read somewhere where there it's like a 65% black police department there. Like, do you guys have like a lot of police brutality cases out there and all that shit? Like how we do in California?
Yeah, remember we made national news like a couple years ago with the brother that killed at the Taco Bell.
At the Wendy's, yeah, that was doing that shit though.
Yeah, that was 2 white cops that did that shit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it's the city of Atlanta and it's the police though.
But that's like, can you name like another case besides that one?
Atlanta.
Yeah,
you don't find many black cops facing prosecution.
I can look it up, but it happens so much, man, where people always got a police brutality case. It's just Does it make the news? Does it be,
Well, we talk about unarmed shooting, how it is like in California and
that's
all
something
that.
different. Unarmed
Yeah,
shooting. I can look that up, and that's something specific.
that's what I'm saying. Because like my point was saying was that like their police department is predominantly black, and they don't have all this extra like how we do in other cities and states.
Okay, Atlanta
Where it's not.
Atlanta faces federal police brutality lawsuit over a response to 37-year-old man in Conyers. Atlanta, the whole city, is facing a federal police brutality lawsuit over a response to the 2020 protest. And the police it was a police brutality going on with that. Sometimes just because it's not a shooting doesn't mean somebody wasn't violated too, dudes. You know what I'm saying? Or you're getting your ass kicked, or you're getting tased, or you're being unlawfully detained, and they ruining your whole life.
Well, any police interaction can be police brutality, but we specifically talking about killing unarmed black people. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, you'll have to Google that, bro. I want to know.
I will admit, we have a large police force down here. You don't hear a lot of black men killing a lot of black men unlawfully for like traffic stops. Then a black cop kill a black unarmed man. I haven't heard a lot of stories about that one. No, I haven't personally heard a lot of stories about that. Nope, not me personally down here. I haven't heard about it in Texas. I haven't heard about it in North Carolina or Florida, and that's kind of the mainly places I've kind of been circling around. I just haven't heard of it.
Yeah, that was my point.
I got a call real quick.
Okay.
This is Ahmed. Talk to me, Ahmed.
Well, I mean, I live in Atlanta myself, so around 2000, I believe it was, right? I went out on my own. I went to Buckhead, right? I come out, and you know how it is at the end around 2:30, 3 o'clock, all the taxis line up and everything. You see what I'm saying? And then I just got into the first Crown Victoria that I found, I didn't even realize there was a passenger on the driver's seat, and from Buckhead, I live in Sandy Springs.
Okay.
It should have been like a 15-minute drive, but the drive just took a while, and then after a while, I'm like, where are we going? Like, why is it taking so long? And I realized, oh, there's another guy. And then they basically jumped me,
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The police?
No, not the police.
Oh, some crime. Okay, some guys.
What I thought were taxis. What I thought were taxis. I thought they were just taxis.
And you just got in. And you got inside.
Yeah, I just got in. I just opened the door.
And they let you get right on in the car.
Yeah.
They ain't say shit, and they just like, where you going?
I think they just thought, oh, we got one, type of thing. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So, and anyway, they dumped me in a part of Atlanta. I didn't know where I was, and anything like that, And it was raining and everything. It was late. They took my money. They robbed me, and then they just dumped me. I couldn't.
They didn't even have to beat you up. You gave them the money, right? They didn't even have to do all of that beating you up.
No. I didn't do anything. I just, it's just like take anything. Like it's 2-on-1. They didn't hurt me. It wasn't the issue. My problem was later on with the law enforcement, right? So they dumped me. Obviously, it looks like they dumped me in a very affluent part of, Cobb County. But it was raining, and then every time I see the lights come up, like a car drive by, I'm trying to wave, nobody stops. I'm sitting on the curb until about 6 a.m., like very early morning. One of the houses, I see the lights, and then oh, I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay, let me just go explain to them. You know, they can tell me how I can go. you know, I go there and then immediately, man, they start screaming. Screaming. Like, and the guy is like, oh, buddy. And he's like my age at that time. You know, this was around 2000, right? He was about my age, basically. Probably from college or whatever. Oh, dude, man, you in trouble, man. And I'm like, before I even say anything, I was trying to ring to try to get some help, and then he's like, oh, man, dude, you in trouble. Oh, so I kind of realized the threat factor. So I retreated. I just went and sit. When they told me, we get the police, I said, okay, call the police. Maybe I can explain to the police. So I went to sit on the curb, sitting down.
Got robbed
police
again.
Comes.
Okay.
No, the police comes, puts me in.
What, in the handcuffs? Put you in the car?
Yeah.
Now you are beaten right now. Are you bloody?
In handcuffs.
Are you beaten and are you bloody at this time? Like what?
No. It wasn't like, because it was just one police officer. One.
No, I'm saying, were you beat up and bloody from the getting jumped earlier?
No. I'm not saying that. No, that did not happen.
So did you look like, but your clothes are obviously damaged, like ripped up on you?
I just came from the club. Like, I'm dressed like how can I look like a robber? You see what I'm saying? But it wasn't even that. I mean, it was just like at first I thought he was just trying to defuse the thing. But then when we kept driving, because I didn't know where we were at that time. It was late, like 4 or 5 a.m. It was kind of dark. I really didn't know where we were at. So I'm asking him, where are we going? And he say, oh, no, we're just going to Atlanta, And I'm like, what? For what? What did I do? Like, I was waiting for you guys so you can be, so you can save me from this situation.
Right.
Wait, you say he took him to jail?
I'm telling you, man, the guy didn't.
So you went to jail?
Nothing, man. They just came and just picked me up. I didn't do anything. I didn't enter anybody. I didn't even touch their door. I didn't do anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because I was just a black man that didn't belong in the area, and then somebody could just make a phone call, come find me sitting on the curb waiting for the police. And the police just come and just put me in handcuffs.
Yo, that happened in Charlotte, North Carolina, too, where a dude got into a car accident. College student got into a car accident. He got out his car, was running to the houses, knocking on doors, asking for help. Cops pulled up and shot him.
But look, yeah. But look, let me talk to this guy real quick. Hold up. So Ahmed, you Ahmed from the chat? Ahmed, how you say your last name? I be sending it in the chat.
Dadu.
Okay, Dadu.
Yeah.
And wow, I didn't know you was right here in Atlanta with me, bro. Damn. So what ended up happening?
I was in Atlanta.
So what was the I got you. So what was the recourse for you? Like, what ended up happening?
No, I mean, I was just shocked. It was just like, I just felt like.
So did he take you to jail?
I mean, I had to be bailed out.
So hold on, slow down, brother. So yes, you went to jail. What were you charged for?
Yeah. No, public disturbance, public disturbance, or some public
disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace.
Yeah, disturbing the peace. Yeah.
And you told the officer, "Hey, look, I just got drunk."
I didn't bother anybody. I stood there. I didn't know where I was. I'm the victim. Mind you, I'm the victim. I got robbed. I got dropped over there in this neighborhood. I'm the victim looking for help. I didn't bother anybody. I waited until there's some light somewhere in the first place I trying to approach. Oh hell.
Now, what did you, and right, so you never cursed at the guy, yelled your voice. You didn't even get to his door.
No.
So how did you, hold up.
It was nothing.
Hold up, slow down. So how did you get his attention? Did you say, hey, what's going on? Like, you saw the light on. How did you?
No, it was, I'm saying, I see the light. All right?
Yes, sir.
This is, I mean, like, I don't know where I am, first of all, but obviously there's a big mansions and everything, and these people, like the place that I've seen, it was kind of like condos, like one level. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. You know, it was
condo or mansion, homie. Hold up, you confused me now. Now,
No,
hold
no,
up.
no, no.
Hold
Yeah.
up. So they beat you and
It's a
robbed you
mix
and
of
dropped you.
things.
Hold up.
I'm
They
saying,
dropped you. They dropped you off in a nice neighborhood after they beat you up and robbed you.
No, I didn't know where I was. All right. I sat down on the curb. I'm trying to wave at whatever car. When I see a car, like the light of a car, you know, I'm trying to wave. Nobody was stopped. So I'm just sitting on the curb. But I knew that the houses behind me, they're like kind of mansion style. All right. The house that I'm trying to approach, it was like one level. I don't know. It's really, I've never been there.
Okay.
But for me, it was like kind of condos type of thing. That's what I'm thinking. You know, I just saw some light. I'm trying to approach, trying to ask them, hey, can you help me find out how I can get to the train station? But before I could even utter a word, the son, or her son, whatever, started shouting.
Okay. So let me ask you
know,
this. So what happened when you slow down?
I could even say,
I got you. We see what happened there. Now you get bailed out. What happens when it's time to go to court? What happened?
no, I didn't have to go to court because they just charged me a fine.
And you paid the
That
fine.
my
You didn't try.
friend
You didn't try.
paid.
Okay.
Yeah, but basically, there was nothing there. There was nothing there. You know, there was nothing there. There was, there was nothing there. You know, and I can still remember this thing to this day, and I'm angry and I'm mad about it, and I can still remember it. That's why I'm bringing it right now, because you guys talking about certain things. But I'm saying, for me, it hurts me, you know, to know that, like, I'm the one in need. I'm the one who's been robbed. I'm the one who's been dropped out of my way, whatever. I'm the one who needed the police, whatever. But just some white person could just pick up the phone and just say, hey, oh, we got this black guy here out of our window. He didn't do anything. He didn't assault you. He didn't say anything to you. He didn't, you know. I was sitting and I moved. I wasn't even on their curb. I was on the curb of the other side. You see what I'm saying? Because I was thinking, oh, hey, the police come, I can explain to them.
How much was the fine? How much was the fine? People
like
are
200 something.
Okay.
200 something. 200 something. I don't remember.
And he paid it?
But I know
he paid it?
200 something.
Yeah, his friend
Yeah,
paid
that. Yeah, you must. That's some other shit.
He was 200 something, and they charged me for like public disturbance or something like that. Like, who did I disturb?
Was you out there yelling and screaming and shit?
He's screaming now.
No, that's what I'm trying to explain.
This motherfucker screaming now. I believe you was disturbing peace.
No,
they should have locked your ass up.
Like, I waited. Let me explain to you. I waited until I see some light.
Slow down, but okay, but you see the light. But so what happens? Are you walking to the door? You see the light sees you, or the person is outside?
So I see these people. Oh, okay. These people walk up, right? So
they're walking up. So people are walking up to their house.
No, they're not walking up. They inside their house. They turn up the light.
And so what happens? You yell for? Do you yell from outside? Hold on, slow down, man. Hello. How about this? This is how it's gonna go. I'm gonna ask you some open, direct questions. Try to give me an open, direct answer. All right. You see the light. Slow down.
Allow me to answer too.
Yeah, but keep it short and simple. These gonna be
very
short.
He's too animated about it.
Yeah. And you're all over the place. You're going back. Yeah. But you're going back telling the same. Oh, I let you, man. You've been talking about 10 minutes. I promise, man. But you're going back to the same part. But I'm gonna ask it open, direct, so we can get it clear. How did the initial interaction occur? You see the light on. People are in their house or they're outside their house. That's simple. Outside or
they in their house.
Stop right there. See how simple that was? Now they see you outside and come outside.
You see how easy my answer was too, right?
Right. And I'm gonna ask you.
Kitchen.
So they're in their kitchen. You outside their house, see them in their kitchen.
Yeah.
But
wait. I'm on the opposite side of the street. I'm on the curb sitting down.
Okay.
on the opposite side of. I'm on like literally on the opposite side, and I see, oh, this house got some light.
So what do you
I
do?
spent the whole night.
So what do you? I don't want to know. No, I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You see the lights on. Now what do you do? Keep it simple. I don't want to hear. Oh, well, I've been waiting all night. I've been waiting because we are. Listen, I mean, we already know that part. You've been waiting all night. You've been waiting all night. We know that.
What did I do?
Yes.
What I did was I tried to approach them. I went into the direction of the light.
To the kitchen window.
Thinking, yes.
Hold up. Now, why not?
That's when you fucked up.
Yeah. Why not go to the front door?
I don't know where the front door is.
Hold on. You know the front door is not the window. You know the door is gonna be. You walk around the house or walk to the back door. It's a door.
Listen.
You walk towards somebody's window in the middle of the night, my brother.
It could have been the front door right there.
You know, you just said
was you drunk or high?
Sir, you just said it was the kitchen window, though, and you know it was the kitchen window.
Hey, he had a concussion.
I mean, he had a concussion in almost like in a manner where you thinking, I'm telling you, I got dumped over there. All right,
I heard that. We clear on all of that. We passed all of that. Now,
all right,
we're past that.
Over there.
We're past that.
Yeah,
right.
But it's very important. It's very important. It's very important. I would have never been over there.
Sir, we passed that.
You know what I'm saying? I came out of the club from
Sir, now we're going back. We're going backwards. We're going backwards. I mean, we're going backwards, bro. We already know that.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I already got that. We're clear on that, sir. Sir, now, sir, we're sir.
I don't remember because
sir.
Listen.
I asked you were you bloody,
have a criminal mind,
sir.
You're not thinking about those
I asked you were you,
sir.
Sir, Ahmed. I asked you were your clothes ripped off for you? Were you beaten and bloody? You said no.
No. I was dressed like to the guild.
So when they beat you up and they robbed you, they didn't fuck you up too bad, right?
They did not beat me. They just took my money.
I thought you said they jumped you.
My wallet.
So he's drunk.
Oh,
he was drunk or high.
Okay. No, so they dumped you. I thought you said they jumped you early. So you're still dressed very nice.
I didn't say jump. No.
Okay, dumped you.
I say
so as soon as you get out,
but you say on the curb. A car on the curb.
You just sitting on across the street at the curb after you get dropped off. You don't run to the first house you see and knock on the door and say, "Can you call 911?"
No. So
you just sit on the curb.
I didn't know where I was. Right.
You know but you see houses though.
Kind of rainy. It was kind of rainy.
Oh my God.
And then I didn't know where to go, and then I couldn't see anything in the distance. You know, it was like a very leafy neighborhood. So I just stood in.
Nigerian.
And then anytime
with zombies on the street too.
It was a dark and gloomy night.
No, y'all trolling. Oh no, seriously, I want to get to this because you see the light on. You walk towards the light, which is a kitchen window. What happens next?
No, yeah. So what happened next was her son started screaming. Oh, I see you. Oh, buddy, you. He kept saying, buddy. I don't know why he's saying that. You know, buddy, you in trouble.
Black folks, white folks. What are you, black folks or white folks?
No, white folks.
Okay, yeah.
He kept saying, oh, buddy, you in trouble, man. Oh, man. You know, and then now the mother chimes in, and then, you know, before I could even say a word. But once I heard they say, okay, I say, okay, all right, okay. I'm just gonna go sit down, wait for the police. When the police come, I'm gonna explain to them, what it is, and that's what I did. I sat down on the opposite side where I was before. I saw the light in their apartment.
So you going back and forth with them while they're sitting there screaming. You're like, no, I just need some help.
No,
I got robbed.
There was no back and forth. As soon as they, because I felt like, wow. Like they not even, I'm trying to get you guys. Come on, can you explain to me how I can get to, the
through their kitchen window?
Where am I? Yeah, like where am I? Or, but I just knew that it was bad. It was toxic. So
okay. How much you had to drink that night?
The son is like, oh, buddy, you in trouble, buddy. buddy.
And you are though. You're in a dangerous situation when you by somebody's kitchen window.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Nigga, lucky you didn't get shot.
Because it's late at night. It's after the club. It's about like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning.
This is in the morning. I waited.
Ask him how much he had to drink, Mark.
Hold up. Slow down now. If it's morning, it's not dark no more. I thought you said it was completely dark. So I'm thinking it's wee hours.
That's what I'm telling you. I've been sitting over. Come on, man.
I'm being specific. Listen, no.
Come on, man.
Is it 3, 4 in the morning, 2, 3?
All right, you go to Buckhead.
Nah,
I'm over by 3 o'clock.
So that's what I'm saying, bro.
Probably around 4 o'clock. All right.
And at this point,
I'm waiting there. It's about 5 something when it started getting lighter.
Okay.
All right. And I'm telling you, it was raining. When I trying to wave, every car that I trying to wave, nobody stopped for me. I sat down on the curb waiting for, just the first household that shows some kind of a thing so I could go explain. And I knew that if they see me, they would know that they would definitely know that I'm no threat, that I'm no anything, whatever.
Not if you knock on. Why not? Let me ask you this: why not knock on anybody's front door and say, "I just got robbed. Can you call 911?" Wake somebody up at 3. Because you're a victim.
At 3 o'clock in the AM.
Oh, I promise. No, because you just got robbed. That's what people do. Wake somebody up.
Why would I do it at anybody's house? No.
The same reason.
Come on, man.
The same reason. Look, you went to the window.
No, I'm a black man. No,
but you went to the kitchen window.
Now you're a black man.
The front door sounds better than the kitchen window.
My nigga crazy, man.
There's a little bit of sunshine when there's less risk for them identifying me, and then I can go. No, I'm not gonna go do that. Come on, man. Listen, man.
Were you drinking that night? Sorry, were you having drinks at the club?
Listen, I came to America. I lived in Oklahoma.
Were you having drinks at the club? Had you been drinking, sir?
Yes, of course I was drinking.
Okay, there we
that
have
wasn't the issue. The issue is not that.
Oh, yes, it is.
That was not the issue. I'm trying to explain to you. That was not the issue. The issue was that I got onto a taxi that I didn't even think twice, and I got robbed, and then they dumped me. I didn't know what part of Atlanta I was in. I had no idea where I was, like where they dumped me.
Wait, how many people was in the cab? That shit don't make sense.
Took my money. I mean,
all right.
The passenger, the passenger just turned to me. After a while, it took a while, and I'm like, "Come on, man! I didn't even say the spring. Like, where are we going?" And
okay.
Anybody
got any questions for the caller before I let him go?
So I think I get what he said. You were drinking too much, bro, and that you gotta be careful out here, man. Never go out man. Hey, bro, don't do that again, man. You in these major cities, have a wingman, not just to get women, but just to make sure y'all both get to the crib safe, man.
Because all of this started with you getting into the wrong car.
Yeah. But it wasn't really like that, because
no. It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. You got
honestly,
you got into the wrong car.
No. I mean,
I got a question for him, Mark. Is he related to Jesse Smollett?
It wasn't like that.
It had to be like that.
I don't know if you live in Atlanta.
You got into a stranger's car just assuming it was a taxi.
Hey, Mark, ask him that shit.
With 2 people in the car. It's two guys in the front seat. You just walk up, get your black ass, like you said, it's Atlanta. You just walk up and get in their car, assuming it's a taxi.
It was a Crown Victoria.
But man, it didn't say taxi on the side, did it? Was it yellow?
No, it's all yellow.
It was all yellow, and did it have something on the top?
No, but come on, man.
That's them niggas skin down there.
Man, I don't
have the whole signs on there.
Actually, they do have cabs here that say taxi.
They all line up.
All right.
You come in and you tell them, I'm going over here.
Nah, I ain't experienced that like that.
And I'm telling you, I mean, even I don't know which one is worse. Even one time, I did this very same goddamn thing, and I ended up with a dwarf in my house.
You ended up with a what?
With a dwarf.
With a dwarf?
Yeah,
Like a little person?
like a dwarf.
Like a Oompa Loompa, like the Lollipop Kids?
No,
Like,
hey, dwarf. Don't sugarcoat it. Do not sugarcoat it. Same goddamn thing. I got into the taxi. You know, I'm thinking because, you know, she's talking through the window, you know? She's talking through the window, hands through the window. I don't know what's down there. I didn't know they had shrinking legs and whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, but anyway.
nah, ain't no anyway.
You,
So hold on. So you went home. You went home with the dwarf, and y'all had a good time. Do you?
No.
remember?
I get home and then open the door, and then she got to come out, and then you see what I'm saying? But anyway,
You didn't see her arms
That's
was
it.
little. Her shoulders was like childlike.
no, them feet were like, you know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Last
Yeah,
question.
yeah,
Somebody
yeah,
said,
yeah.
did
But
you have? Somebody
it's
said,
a
did you
different
smoke?
story.
Yeah.
But
Somebody.
believe me,
Hold on.
the
Ahmed.
one that hurt me.
Ahmed. Somebody
Yeah.
said, did you
No, I
smoke
mean-
a little of that sticky icky when you was at the club?
No. I have never smoked marijuana in my life ever.
Nah,
Would you be willing to
powder,
start?
homie?
Would you be willing to
We're not
start?
into that. You know, like we don't. I never grew with that. And then, you know, when I came over here, you know, we trying to be on the straight and narrow. You know, I would never put myself in a situation to be that. So it wasn't that. You know, with people listen to this story, whatever,
We.
you know,
What the fuck this nigga mean, we?
Time you have a very interesting story, and I'm just trying to contribute. You know, just so we can laugh about it because it's in the past. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
How you on the straight and narrow and you don't woke up? You done had 2 drunk incidents and one of them you woke up with a door.
No. I have never smoked ever.
Maybe they blew it in your face. He had secondhand smoking
No.
crack.
Not even a puff.
We're not gonna blame the weed.
Let me get
That
him
was,
let me get him off the line, y'all.
that was alcohol.
All right.
Man,
All right,
this
shout out to my guy,
nigga.
Ahmed.
But anyway,
Thank you, Ahmed.
Oh man, you
All right.
are crazy as
All right.
fuck, man. That's
Yo.
the craziest shit I ever heard.
Yo, what y'all think of that call? Yo, that was crazy.
That nigga Ahmed is crazy, bro.
Yeah, ass Africans, man.
Our man sounded the taxi driver that did the shit. He told us what he did to somebody and trying to leave out details so he don't get caught.
Man, that nigga was lying like a motherfucker. He got drunk, got in 2 niggas' random car, and they were like, nigga, get the fuck out. They beat the shit out of him. He went to a random neighborhood, went to a white woman's kitchen. He said, I'm black in America. Nigga, then why would you go to a rich neighborhood and go to where a white woman of all people? Go to her kitchen window. Like, you just asking
At 4
for
or
it.
5
And
in the
then-
morning, about 4
At 4 in the
4:30,
morning, he the
5:30 in the
victim.
morning.
And who
And then he
kicked
said, "Oh no, I don't smoke no marijuana. You need to put that fucking bottle down and pick up that marijuana stick, sir."
Hell yeah. Because who kicked it in the front of their house? This nigga was in their backyard.
Wait, he was in the backyard.
It had to
had
be,
to
because he
be.
said he went to that kitchen window.
Oh my god, this nigga
I ain't never
crazy.
seen too many houses that got a kitchen window, but even still, if it's a window right there for the kitchen, and you know that's the kitchen, you see that, walk around the house to find a door to knock and ring on and ask for help. You don't go to the window, be like, "Come on, Phil."
Man, he lucky they ain't blow his fucking face off.
Exactly.
Right.
If he was in my fucking backyard, man, it would have been a lot of flower bringing and slow singing. He'd have been in my fucking backyard.
My man said, he kept calling me buddy. I said, "Look, he call you nigga."
Right.
These were good white folks. They just called the police. They just said, "Hey, look, we got somebody disturbing the peace." But man,
You cannot
would have
be in
shot you
that.
through the window. I fear for my life. He's in my kitchen window 5 in the morning. He was trying to break in.
You are, yeah.
He didn't have a weapon. I didn't know he didn't have a weapon. I know it's 5:30 in the morning. He's 4:30, 5:30 in the morning trying to break in my window.
Wait, how did the midget story go? Because I was laughing too hard. I was missing a lot of shit. That nigga jumped back in a cab again and ran into
he
a
said there
midget.
was somebody in the front talking to the window. He didn't know it was a dwarf, a little person. And what did he say? He said by the time they got to the house, they got out. But he cut that story short. He didn't say what happened. I was like, shit, what? I was going to ask him what the box was like.
Man, that nigga was lying, Mark. That nigga was
them
just
dwarfs be
mullet.
having fat asses, man. I ain't never seen no dwarf with no flat ass. Them little
No,
people,
midgets be having fat asses.
we can't
Dwarfs-
call them that. You got to call them dwarfs or little people, Reggie.
No, dwarfs have they proportion to their size. Midgets be having them big ass extremities and shit.
I can't with Reggie. He gonna get us canceled. You know that's like a slur, man.
It is?
Yes, that's a slur, man. They don't want you to say that stuff. I promise it's a slur.
Shit, dwarfs sound worse than that shit.
Yeah, that's why I think you call them little people, man. Shout out to Mighty Yoel. Mighty Yoel loving the content. Let me give him the $2 drop. Appreciate you, fam.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, Reggie, we in sensitive times, Sammy.
Oh, cause I cracked me a little person on without knowing this shit, but I had to let her go.
One little person down too.
How did you not know? You didn't see? You didn't feel her head was coming to your navel?
No, this shit, man. When I was telling about that towel, this one I used to be trying to crack everything. Me and the homie go to Taco Bell, and we ordering the food, and I'm up there fucking with the girl taking our order, and she from her voice, she sounded good. I always used to match voices to how they look. So when we pull up, she look cool and shit. And I'm up there like, well, shit, put your number in the bag and I'm gonna holler at what time you get off. I'm gonna holler at you. So I holler at her after she get off. We talking nasty shit. She talking nasty shit. And fucking, I'm like, I give her my address the next day. Like, come through. She hit me up on her way. She pulled up in a big, like a Oldsmobile and shit. It was like, what's the little hood ass Oldsmobile people used to drive around that time? I think it's like
The colors.
It might have been the colors, yeah. But it was like the little more rounder shaped one. Looked like you remember cats used to drive the Auroras? But it's like one that like hood cats used to drive like when they hustling and shit. Not the Menace Society looking one, but the more like later 2000 version. And it's a big car. She pulled up. So when she opened the door, she parked across the street. Then she opened the door and her feet don't hit the ground. I'm like, what the fuck? And then when she get out, she about as little as that nigga from fucking Friday, man. I'm like, oh hell no. I'm like, I ain't trying to be mean and shit. So I'm like, walk her in. I'm looking like, what the fuck? So cause me and the homie be clowning. So niggas be looking at what kind of bras you bringing in. Luckily nobody outside. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm just trying to play it off cool, like what the, like, why you so, man? I was just trying to have any convo with skipping how small she was. This girl out here trying to push up on me. But I used to do this shit where I had the homies like call and act like some shit going down, like I gotta leave because some shit done popped off and I had to pull that shit with her to get out of my house. Like, and then she kept trying to call me, man. I wouldn't pick up her phone and shit. And then she called from a different number like one day and cussed me the fuck out. But I'm like, oh hell
no. You ain't never smashed her though. You ain't owing nothing, right?
Hell no.
Now why you didn't smash her? Just because she was a little person?
You goddamn right. But no, look at this. I went to go grab her titty. This girl had some shit stuffed in her titties, trying to make it feel like she had titties and shit. Like, hell
no, we can't do that. You sure
yeah,
she was a grown woman? Shit.
Huh?
What,
I didn't hear you.
Nah, me neither. Never mind. Go ahead.
But I ain't
sure she was of age?
Yeah, she was a grown ass woman.
Yo, I had experience with a little woman too. Shit, fuck it. It was weird. It was awkward.
No, I
she
couldn't
was older
do
than me
with
too. I was like 16. I was in Baltimore at the time, and she lived in my aunt's building. I was staying with my aunt for that summer, and she was like, "Yeah, my neighbor got a daughter about your age. She's a couple years older than you." I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Yeah." She y'all should talk. Man, I talked to her on the phone. Same thing. Like it's like they be hiding it and shit. They be hiding height.
Yeah, they
I
do.
talked to her on the phone, man. She had a nice voice. She was like, "I've been seeing your pictures. Your aunt always brags about you. Show your picture. You're very handsome." And I was like, you know me, I'm thinking like, shit, I'm 16. I'm like, yo, about to get this little 18-year-old joint, you know what I'm saying? She on her way to college. And I was like, about to have a story to tell when I come back home. Shit. Man, we set up the date the next day for the movie. Bro, I promise, bro, that shit was like a scene from a movie. I knock on the door, knock. The door open. I look, then I look down. I was like, oh shit, you right here. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. So we go to the movie. We having a good time. I still went to the movie. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like Rich. I didn't want to be an asshole. Plus, she stayed like downstairs in my aunt's building, right? And I was like, damn, I'm gonna see this girl the whole summer. We got to keep it cool, right? So we go to the movies and shit, and she was saying cool. We had a good time at the movies. And the summer, man, I went back home that summer, and like I never talked to her no more. But that summer, man, I was fucking dog shit out her little ass. Like,
Man, you fucked her, man.
Nigga, what? Nigga, I was picking her little ass up like this. Flipping her upside down. Man, we was standing up doing upside down 69. I just pick up like this.
You going to hell, Mark, for eating that box. That's worldly, bro.
Flipped her ass up. Man, bitch was so bad, man. I threw the bitch to the wall. She bounced off the motherfucking wall, hopped back on the dick. Gone with it. She was gone. She was amazing. Amazing young lady. Yeah, I'm probably going to hell for that one.
Not because you did it with a dwarf, but because you ate the box, bro. We already got this established. You going to hell for that, bro.
Thou shalt not eateth of the coochieth. I've never read that in the 10 Commandments. I never read that in the 10 Crack Commandments neither.
Hey, no, real shit though, Mark. That dude was like Jussie Smollett, man. I know a fucking lie when I hear one, bro. He do what niggas do when they talking to their girlfriends. They provide a story, but they don't have a whole lot of details, and they always skip over it. Like, anyways, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Then why'd you bring it up? Right, different story. He was like, you know what? There should be a leprechaun in this story. Yeah, and it was like a leprechaun came out of nowhere.
Hey, because at first I thought he said he drove over there and he parked his car on the curb. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
No, he got robbed and dropped.
Then it was he got beat, and then
he said he didn't get beat. I thought he said he got jumped, but he said he got dumped.
And it's like, how do you get robbed in the fucking cab? Ain't you sitting in the back by yourself and shit?
I mean, when they pull over, they got guns, and there's two of them. Like,
I think that nigga didn't have the money, and they made his ass get the fuck out.
I'm looking at Ahmed right now on the screen. I believe him though, y'all. I believe him.
How you get in the car too? He said, I didn't notice somebody was in the front seat. That means you were really fucked up.
Yeah, he was drunk as hell.
That's what but I do believe that though. I do believe that too. He was definitely. I was like, "Did you have some drinks?" He was like, "Oh fuck yeah." He didn't even have no African accent when he said that part. I said, "Were you drinking?" "Oh fuck yeah, nigga." I was fucked up. I was like, "Yo, what happened to the accent?"
That nigga ain't African, bro. He pretending.
He got in a car,
night train and shit.
I man, pull back up, bro. Tell us what part of Africa you from.
Huh?
I want a man to pull back up and tell us what part of Africa. I bet he faking that. He ain't even really African.
Nah, man. I think he's really. Man, tell us in the chat where you from. What part of the continent are you from?
That nigga gonna tell us the story about he came back from a club and the lion was in the house.
A cheetah. But you know what? Because down there in Houston, a whole line got loose because a nigga had a pet lion. This shit real, yo. I know this shit sound crazy, but you be surprised what niggas get into.
Bro, man. I heard about that tiger. Yo, I still ain't seen that Tiger King shit, but I heard that shit was wild as hell.
Oh yeah, it was a tiger. It was a tiger. Yeah, they had a tiger. The nigga had. It was a tiger. Yeah, it was a tiger.
Yeah, it was that drug dealer. Somebody about to shoot that shit too.
He said he's from Africa. I tell you, he lying. Man. You remember on Coming to America? Where you from? The university? Which one? The university?
You remember that nigga Chappelle on that motherfucking half baked? What part of Jamaica? Then he said by the water.
He said by the beach, boy.
Lord of mercy.
Jamaican, why would I wear this hat?
Nigga stupid.
Man, I watched that movie so many times. I didn't know that shit by heart.
Oh man, you're Nigerian. He a Nigerian. He one of them wild Nigerians.
Hey, look, that's what he said too. I said, what part of Africa you from? He said Africa.
That nigga look Nigerian. Look like he ready to scam when that nigga been scamming.
Hey, them niggas known for a cold scam too.
Oh man, they took over my boy IG, man. They got my boy IG and they was trying to tell me. It was like, I'm gonna send you a link. This is a scam that's going on, y'all. people will hit you on IG and tell you, basically, they're gonna send you a link. They'll text you a link, basically, and they want you to screenshot it or send them that. Once you do that, they take control of your IG, bro, and you'll never get it back, or they'll ransom it back. But then they'll use all your contacts to try to scam other people. So they'll hit me up and say, hey, I got a t-shirt line. Are you willing to support my t-shirt line? And blah, blah. I was like, what? And I know that nigga. I was like, Q? Like, yo, hit my phone. I can't right now. I'm doing such and such. I said, well, I ain't hitting no line and I ain't screenshot. I ain't sharing shit until you call my phone. And then I finally got, I'm gonna show y'all this picture. Okay, so finally, I guess he realized I know it's a scam because I'm calling him and he won't answer the phone. So what he does is, let me find Q in my joint. This what the nigga did. So he finally he's calling me now, and then he's blowing me up. Pause. Whoa, y'all know what I meant. And he finally, cause he gets on the phone. I was like, damn, bro, you stole my boy channel, man. I stole my boy IG. That's fucked up. He was like, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, let me see. Can y'all see this? Let me see. This the dude who scammed my boy. Took his whole Instagram and he out here scamming people. Yeah, but he's an African dude, young kid too. I was like, damn, man. I was like, bro, you black? Why you doing this to us, man? And he just
they so black, bro.
So I hung up.
African.
So I hung up on him, bro. I had to block him, but it was hard to block him because he was calling me back to back so many. I couldn't even use my phone for about 2 or 3 minutes to block him because it was nonstop. It was like back to back. Like soon as I ended that, when it was ringing, like he probably had like 30 phones in there calling me, bro. Yeah, but homie was crazy. But yeah, man, shit was crazy. Let me get y'all take on the main topic on the docket, man. Is religion about control, spirituality, both, or hey, who cares? As long as long as your intentions are good. What say y'all?
Man, that shit about control, man.
Break it down.
I think because it's always taught by people. It's taught from a book. It's strict. If it was from, like I always say, man, God is within you. You know right from wrong. You know when you're doing wrong. That's why people, when they're doing wrong, they try to hide and conceal it. Religion is taught from that standpoint. It's forced upon people. Some people are very crazy about that. The interpretations of what they read in the Bible can vary. I don't think people have a clear understanding of what's in it. And I don't know, a lot of the ills of the world have been done through religion. Religion has always been a thing to control people. You get people get too powerful. It's a sin. He needs to be killed. Shit like that. In the word of God, slavery, they use that shit over slaves. Religion. It's just man's ability to fool and trick other men into believing in something more higher in power. Like we all believe in God. There's always spirituality in people, but religion ain't gonna do it because you can always con. If you're very good at it, very good at what you can recite out of that book, twist it because many people aren't reading it. You can definitely grab the minds of people and get them to do many crazy things that a person in their right mind would never fucking do.
Go ahead. Who jumped off? Who was scared of this topic? Somebody. Boston Scott, you scared?
I'm gonna say that it's what were the answers? What were the answers again?
Is a religion about control, spirituality? Is it both, or who cares as long as your intentions are good?
I think I'm gonna go with both, but I kind of want to lead towards. I'm gonna go ahead. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and lead towards. It doesn't matter as long as they're doing good, because evil in the hearts of man is going to reside regardless. So there has to be something to counteract that. So then that's when the Bible, the good book, the teaching of the good book and the good lessons from the good book helps mankind with the evil in his heart ever since we ate from the book of possibilities, book of the tree. Ever since we ate from the book of life, meaning from the tree of life.
Man, get out of here, man. And your name passed the $40, man.
Nah, no, nah, real
The
talk,
book
yo,
of possibilities. What? The book of possibilities.
yeah, real talk, man. Because when we first was on this earth, when God put us up here, we was not supposed to be living in no sin. You know, we were supposed to be perfect spiritual beings. But what happened was we ate from that tree of
According
life.
to what? According to
that
which version?
tree of possibility.
Is it called the tree of possibility?
It's the tree of possibility, but the people call it the tree of life. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when you get into this whole matrix that we call it, where we have all these possibilities on how these things can play out, but it was never intentionally meant for that. So
it's not called the tree of knowledge or the tree of good and evil,
which is all possibilities. Like good, yeah, you have the possibility
of knowledge. You never heard of the tree of knowledge?
You heard the tree of knowledge too? Yes, that all knowledge.
Where did you get possibilities from?
That's the real word. That's the real knowledge of what it is.
Because it can be possibly say it right.
Exactly, because knowledge is all about possibilities. That's because knowledge is what does knowledge matter if it doesn't have any application to it? So it's all about possibilities. We wasn't even we were
shit up a little bit now.
Nah, I'm not making it up, man.
Nah,
See, we wasn't supposed to have to deal with this stuff.
You know what you sound like? You remind me of when Minister Farrakhan accidentally called Nipsey Hussle. I'm trying to play it off.
I get what you're saying, though. No, but I get what you're saying. But check this though. We should not have even had to deal with these issues. This is where sin comes into play. This is where we need grace and mercy. And we none of these things would have had to be an issue of our reality if we would not have done the evil things we did.
All right, fair enough. What do we get? Deuce still here? We still got Deuce in here. Boston Scholar, he ran away from this one.
Yeah, man. I'm not talking about religion either.
It's just this topic right. What do you think about? You don't have an opinion, Deuce?
Oh, I have an opinion, bro. But
share your opinion. Share your opinion. Call me all kind of lame niggas all the time. Go ahead.
Hey, that ain't part of my vernacular. I mean, I won't call you lame.
All right, well, whatever. Well, go ahead, Deuce. What do you think about the bishop getting robbed of about $1 million worth of jewelry in his church?
I think it was staged.
Okay, this little stage to you. He getting down.
Yeah.
Then when you say stage as in is fake or stage as in he was set up?
Like it's fake.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's staged.
No, what? So, but somebody really got away with that jewelry and that money though.
Probably an insurance scheme. That pastor look a little African. You know what I'm saying?
So it is. So it is. So it is staged. As in, so it was a setup. Like he robbed himself. Like it's not fake.
Yeah.
Like, it's real, but it's fake. As in, like somebody really left with the jewelry, but he
walked around the corner and gave it back to him. I believe it's staged, bro.
All right, let's hear this right here. Yo, he looked like my boy Kid Chocolate, don't he? The boxer.
With their guns, I told everybody, get out.
As he later recounted on Instagram, Whitehead feared the men would harm his parishioners. They didn't fire any shots, but Whitehead says they stole plenty.
Took my watch, took my jewelry, took my bishop's ring, took my wedding band. They took my bishop's cross.
Police say the robbers fled on foot.
They said my man right here in the corner looked like Ghost from Power. And he too calm right here. What y'all think? Y'all think
man. You know that shit was a damn TV play.
Well, no, because it is taken up as I don't think it's a prank, but it could be like you mean stage, like he had someone come in to do it.
Yeah, like it's fake, bro. Like it's not a real robbery, man.
So what you mean, like, because it is a real robbery because the police involved in it.
That don't mean shit.
I mean, the police got involved in Jussie Smollett, Reggie. That
don't mean shit.
I think in order to have an insurance,
like what you mean by stage, like is he doing it for money or what?
It could be anything: money, clout,
job,
money, clout, whatever.
Yeah, money, clout.
He already got money and got clout, y'all. He got $1 million worth of jewelry.
I think, but he also he also has that jury insured too. So in order to daggone get this fraud can't claim he trying to get, you're gonna need a police report. So I'm not upset about the police.
But why does he need to do this? Like, give me the motive though. He's already a multimillionaire, right? He driving.
Look at this damn camera, bro. Your camera is better than this damn this camera, homie.
Exactly. Look at that.
This nigga got a 4K camera. You got $1 million insurance on. You got $1 million insurance.
Man, he need they need a whole lot. Look, they need screens up. They need a whole new sound system. Come on, man. This
nigga got one nigga here with
buying $1 million in jewelry. He's not about to spend the money on that. Just give me the motive. Come on, give me something.
The church fund ain't looking good. The church fund ain't looking good. It ain't no money in the building fund. Okay.
You seen this?
Where he get this $1 million jewelry from? They asking about that shit.
You seen this nigga lifestyle? I put a video up about this nigga lifestyle. Nigga driving Roses, him and his lady stunning. I mean, the nigga stealing money out that church.
Now, is he stealing money out of church, or does he have a salary? And he has preaching engagements.
Bro, if he have a salary to afford all that, and the camera looks like that, the pulpit looks like that, nah, nigga.
They supposed to have
he said, fuck reinvesting in this shit.
Nah,
you never know. He might have took some of the church,
and his money is his money.
He might have took some of the church money, bought some dope with it. You never know what, because the pastor has a criminal. The pastor does have a criminal record. You know that, right?
That pastor like a street motherfucker, man. Pull this video up I put on this nigga and look at this nigga, man.
Hello,
them niggas full of shit, man.
Let me go to your channel, Reggie.
That nigga full of shit, man. That pastor stealing all type of shit out that church.
That's a mod. That pastor is a mod.
These guys, look, this dude in the corner. Somebody said that's a mod. That dude in the corner look like Ghost. He's very calm. These dudes, they got masks on, but they're not wearing any gloves. On drops on the touchdown, so we can see that they're black guys, right? He's known for driving his Rolls Royce. Look at my boy. Look at him draped up and dripped out.
We can't see it, bro.
Oh, y'all can't even see it. My bad. Draped up and dripped out in his Rolls Royce.
Man, that's brother Polite, man.
Get out of here. Let me go to Reggie's channel. You said you did a video on him?
Yeah. You can just play it on mute.
On your main channel? Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this nigga stunt. Oh, look at him stunting. Yo, look at him stunting, yo. Okay, let me give it a full screen. Reggie, you said robbed of 400,000 in jewelry. Nah, it's over $1 million.
Oh,
over $1 million. Yeah. See, I look at him top. Oh, he got a drop top Rolls Royce. Got a fur on. Look at him with his boots stunting out here. Big ass rings and rollies on.
God is good. God is good.
Look at him there. What they singing? Church music?
Some Anita Baker giving you the best.
No, they ain't.
Yes, they are. I had to take it out. I had to take it out.
Oh, giving you the best that I got. That's what they did to the robbers. They gave them the best they got. I shouldn't have said that. Oh Lord, she got blonde hair. I wonder what my boy K out of Truthful said about this shit. Look at her with her blonde weave. Hold up, they preaching in this type of neighborhood? They in the hood preaching, huh? Ooh, look at him pull it up, stunting. That's how you do it. Look at him. Got the camera ready. This is this how you pull up, pull out, pop out. There you go.
Yeah, you can turn the volume up to hear what this nigga talking about. Putting their money in some shit he got going.
What is it?
Now we back. Bishop Whitehead. Y'all see Whitehead Estates. Listen, I'm telling y'all, join my real estate class. It starting February the 5th.
Okay, so he does real estate.
How to buy and flip.
Okay, so he does real estate. He buy and flip houses. He's not, that's his money.
How to buy complexes, apartment complexes, renovated, and first and foremost.
Look at his bishop ring. Look at that bishop ring.
Understand that God.
Look at that coat. That's $1,000 coat right there.
What kind of coat is it?
Shit, look at that shit, suede and chinchilla in the hood. You know that ain't from Burlington.
It's a North Face, yeah.
Complexes, apartment complexes, renovated.
I had a red bubble North Face, and that shit was like $500. This one this one definitely cost more than mine because mine didn't have no hood.
First and foremost, understand that God did it, not me.
Rolls Royce on you.
What's up, y'all? This is Bishop Lamar Whitehead, man.
Man, I'm in the wrong business, man. I'm in the wrong business. I need to do it for the Lord. This brother's doing it right way. He said, I'm your little neighbor, Nigeria. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Shout out to Nigeria. Damn, man. Let's play some more of this.
Y'all come out to vote. Early voting has just started.
Just hit me with the drip. Look at the jewels. Look at the drip. You look like a rapper. Got the Gucci on. Got the little won't he do it charm on his neck.
God bless you.
Oh man, look at this jacket, homie. Dudes, how much does jacket cost?
At least 1,500, homie. That's that.
No,
What's
it's
that
more than
Gucci?
1,500.
Yeah, 15,000.
Yeah, 15,000.
This is Bishop Lamar Whitehead.
Look at that shit. That Gucci.
Sign up for the real estate.
That's
not
Louis
stud.
Vuitton. It look like Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton.
Got a Louis Vuitton leather jacket. Let me see how much that is. How much
that nigga had the offset triple chain drip. I'm like, man, he doing his thing. Nigga burning in hell, bro.
That nigga flipping ties, man.
See that damn camera in that damn church? Nigga talking about he got robbed of $1 million. Yeah, right. Well, shit. Looking at this shit, he probably did have $1 million on him.
That jacket might be about 7,000. Let me see if from the official Louis Vuitton. I'm looking at this one site right here. That jacket might be about $8,000 on this one site.
How much is you boosted? How much is you pay for it from a booster? So that's about
here we
4.
go. Like this right here is just this is called okay. Yeah, this is on buy. So this is probably this is resold at 6,300.
Yeah, so you get it from a booster. That's why they ran them Louis Vuitton stores and Gucci stores, huh? The aftermarket is still popping.
Damn, bro. It's a Louis Vuitton monogram biker jacket. New. Damn, homie. Yeah, homie doing damn good.
Nah, nigga, that nigga doing bad, homie. He fleecing the people like that. Fuck that. That's bad.
Hallelujah. I'm about to
open me up. What's up, people, man? This that
I don't even know if it's really fleecing people though, because one thing about it is black churches have always handled more endeavors of life than just spirituality. Like black churches are the reason why you have historically black universities. They built a lot of them. So we're seeing. I would say that I'm happy for the fact that he's trying to get other brothers in the real estate and flipping houses and learning a skill. Now I can't say nothing about the robbery and the boastful black and being boastful with the stunting. That's a little bit too much on the stunting. But I guess he do got a skill set that he can teach to the brothers. Marketing and building, I think is something that
go ahead, name the rest of them.
You said what?
Stunting, you forgot the other skills, pimping, hustling.
Man, fuck that.
like, come on, B.
I'm doing church live streams on Sunday.
Come on now.
Well, I grew up in the AME Zion Church, so honestly, I believe that everyone should try to get the 50. We should try to get the 5013C for their. I think everyone should try to get that for their YouTube channels. Some of these YouTube channels actually have that tax code applied to their YouTube channel. I mean, you can actually do that. I mean, what's wrong?
K million. I just want the money. Fuck that K. Fuck all the other shit.
Think about it. If you want a mega church, think about how much money it costs to run a mega church. And this reason why, because me and my mother was talking about this the other day, because they're actually doing their district. They're doing some of their district stuff right now. So the churches are not even in the churches anymore. They're on Zoom meetings and they're on chat rooms like this with thousands in the box.
AB to your church, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? So think about it, yo. You can run a church online, get thousands in the box, and run that way cheaper than actually opening the doors of a church.
Wait a minute, but that ain't the reason. The church ain't to make money though, homie. Like, man, see, that's why I can't be with this religion shit. Man.
Exactly,
Hey, y'all,
man.
y'all good night. Hey, good night, brother.
Hold on. What you mean it shouldn't be about making money?
Pretty self-explanatory comment.
So churches should not have money.
No, I didn't say church shouldn't have money. I said the church shouldn't be about making money. That's why they're a nonprofit organization. Nonprofit. That 501(c) you talking about? They're not supposed to be profiting.
But there's a money exchange still, even though you're not profiting, there's an exchange there. So eventually there will be a profit. You just don't pay no tax on a profit.
But the church sole existence is not to profit. That's the point, bro. The church existence is not to profit. It's not Walmart. You can't go buy your way into heaven.
And they be selling that shit. They be guilting people out of making they spend their money. Cause when we used to go to church, Mike, man, I used to never put offering in that damn bucket. Cause I used to trip when it was one of them dinkers used to ask us as kids, like how you wake up in the morning. And we used to always be like the alarm clock. They'd be like, no, God did. And then he'd be asking, why you pay your offering? And they talking about keep the lights. And then we like, man, what God gonna do with $1? Like, what the? He God, what he need to be paying? Man, I used to be like, man, these fools lying, man.
It's not
the purpose of tithes and offerings is to for the Lord to bring it back to you.
Exactly.
I can get with 10%.
Go to church
I can get
50 years, pay tithes 50 years, and still
I got a question for Deuce though, and it's simple as this: like a lot of times the things in the Bible are metaphors, right? It's a lot of symbolism. Why is it with the tithes and offering that is literal 10%?
It's saying a lot of the stuff is literal also. A lot of it's metaphors, a lot of it is literal. That's one of the things you take literal.
But
I can believe in that.
I think after a certain time when a person ain't see shit come to them, they should stop paying that shit.
But sometimes the people they keep paying it because they do see stuff coming to them. Now, whether it's low value to you, it could be high value to them. Some people are happy just to wake up.
Good point, Deuce.
Man, the tithe ain't why you waking up.
But they can believe that though, bro.
That's
what the Bible say that though. For their belief. Like, what does the Bible say about that? Deuce, can we agree that a lot of people who haven't read their Bible, the people who pay tithes and believe in and whatever you believe in, and I'm not here to bash anybody's religion, just asking a question, trying to have a discussion.
That's true.
Is it possible some people have never even read their Bible cover to cover?
Man, there's a lot of people who haven't read the Bible cover to cover.
Right.
That's why you go to Bible study and Sunday school and mission Monday and deacon practice and deaconess and all that stuff.
Even then in Bible study, I grew up in church. They don't start at chapter 1, book 1. They skip around and jump around.
Honestly,
chapters, and even then, when they do that, they're giving you their interpretation of the text. It's not you.
Yeah, you go through different books to entice you to want to read more. That's the purpose of that.
Okay,
see, I went to theologian school with my mother when she was going into theologian school, going to classes with her. And no, the Bible, most pastors have not read the Bible. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and admit that 99.9% of pastors have not read the Bible from Genesis all the way to the last book. No, none of them have. What it is you like you said, you focus on the major parts of the Bible that people need to know. Right? Like it's like when you go to school, they don't teach you everything about science. They focus in on what you need to know about science, and then you learn from there.
Somebody said, Jesus said, "Give Caesar what is his, and give God what is his." Okay.
What does that even mean?
So what? A lot of people scared to be a part of this conversation. I keep hearing people saying, "I don't want to." Why are people so uncomfortable talking about religion?
Because they believe God gonna strike them down. All the fear that religion has put in them.
I'm just not,
bro. Pastor $40 came off mute and he got background noise. We hearing the show twice, Pastor $40. So try to turn the YouTube down. Say that again, Reg. You said God gonna strike them down for what?
No, that's the fear people have. People have this crazy fear of speaking. That's how religion can be used as control. That anything to speak against something or have these thoughts that go against what they've been taught, they have a fear of that, and a lot of people are opposed to that. So I think it's just fear.
I do have a fear of going against what I've been taught. I do.
So there's nothing wrong with speaking what your truth and what you've been going through. It's almost like, are you ashamed to even speak of it?
No, I just don't want to learn any new information about it.
Nobody's asking you to learn anything. We're asking you to give us some information. Is that okay?
But I'm not the aficionado on that though either. You know what I mean? I can tell you how the Crips started.
Now, why is that? Now, you don't think anything is wrong with that?
Oh, I think it's a big problem wrong with that. But hey, I wasn't the one who set the programming.
No, but that's the way you choose to live your life. You'll talk to us about the Crips getting started, but not about your faith and like why I believe what I believe. So do you believe it's about spirituality, right? Because that's basically what you're telling me. That's what you was taught, right?
Oh, I do believe it's about spirituality, but
absolutely
spirituality can be used for control.
Oh, hold on, say that again. Spirituality, what?
I believe spirituality can be used for control.
Did you experience that, or did you see that growing up?
I experienced it and seen it.
How did you switch churches? How did you deal with it?
No, I just know the spirituality was a big part of my growing up.
You fading out, dude. Speak up. Say that last part.
No, I'll say spirituality was a big part of growing up. Religion was a big part of my family. Still is.
So what were the rituals you guys did?
What do you mean rituals? You know what I mean? With the church,
rituals, bro. That's what spirituality.
I went to church. Reggie told you I went to church.
Yeah, but it's a lot of churches, dude. Like, and there's a lot of different denominations.
Oh, we're non-denominational Christians.
See what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm just saying this. So okay.
But I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm some kind of Christian brother either. With all the other comments I make and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. It's conflicting for me because I don't want to really, you know what I mean, put it out there like that. I'm not a church nigga, but I am grounded in my spirituality.
Okay. Anybody want to add anything to that? Go ahead, Pastor $40, Reggie.
I just had to read a couple of passages in my Bible just now because I really don't. I get what that brother is saying. Like I believe the church is inside. Man, I don't actually. I grew up in the church. I saw the business of the church, and I get what y'all are saying. I saw the business of the church, so I stepped back from the actual building. But the actual teachings of the Bible, I don't think I could ever step away from.
You've been indoctrinated, right? That's all you know.
I mean, I have never read the Quran or none of that stuff, but I don't call it programming. I call it enlightenment into trying to live in the will of God, knowing you still gonna deal with the principalities, and you were born in iniquity and born in sin. So I mean, that's all I'm saying. So I ain't gonna act like, you know, I don't know, man. It's a hard discussion to really talk about because you believe what you believe, but you ain't trying to get caught. The business part can make it get ugly. The money part can make things get ugly. It can.
You worry about the pastor.
Go to Reggie. Let's go to Reggie. Somebody who ain't scared. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, they worry about the pastor pulling up with that thing on him.
Oh shit. Go ahead. Talk to me, Reggie. Why are people so uncomfortable talking about race, religion, relationships? But really, I want to say religion is the one people like, I don't want to talk about that.
It's been the fear of God. It's because because of how people teach things. God ain't supposed to be something to fear. And I think that's what the push of when humans are teaching people stuff. And it just depends on the person teaching it. Because some people teach it to a point of instilling fear. But if God is love, why is God someone you should have to fear?
And also too, Reg, but why do people feel like I seen a couple things that stood out. My boy Boston Scholar said religion's one subject people will not change their mind on. Who you don't have to change your mind on it. Tell us your faith, tell us why you believe what you believe. You get what I'm saying? Clip said, I'm at work and I don't feel like explaining nothing to people who are married to their position. It's okay. You could just tell your story, your journey. You get what I'm saying? Price Wright said, staying out of the convo is the same as niggas scared to rebel against a faulty ass corrupt police officer, but would kill their own kind, black man and brother. Wow, what y'all think of that? Shout out to Price Wright for pulling up. What up?
What up?
No, because it's crazy because religious people are always getting religious conversations and
speak up, Reg. Y'all can
you hear me?
Yeah.
No, it's crazy that depending on how the title is framed, people want to stay out of it. But when you get people to speak about religion, those conversations will always turn into disputes of how varying their ideals are. You're wrong on this and that. And it turns into heated stuff. So it's a lot of them opposing what these views of God and what God is telling them. It will always turn into debate. You can go some time later when this clears from people's mind and have a talk on religion and get them to kind of unwittingly engage in these conversations. You'll watch how quickly those debates turn into argumentative and heated conversations when you just ask them to give the thoughts and word on God. They'll always turn futile. Religion has always, brought about the consequences of conflict and stuff. So it's crazy when people don't want to talk about it. They'll stay out of religion when you saying is it controlling this and that type of stuff. But when they have just a conversation that flows without that kind of titling put to it, they'll open up and get into these conflicts with one another.
Go ahead, Pastor.
Man, you right, because like it's supposed to be about, you know what I'm saying, peace, love, but when you actually get to looking at things, even the Bible in itself is not about peace and love, and there are some wars and fights and people disputing with each other. So I think that when we talk about religion, there is going to end up being fights and arguments about it, and we say that there shouldn't be, but even when we read the Bible, there always is. And when brother applied it to like not going against these rebellious police officers and bad police officers, there's never going to be a kumbaya with police officers. There's never going to be we all come together and it all just be perfect. And I don't think that's going to happen with religion either.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Give me a sec.
All right, go ahead, Reg. You want to jump in?
No, on it. Except I'm not a religious person at all. I believe there's a God, but I don't believe in it to the sense that how it has to be taught and how you got like me and my brother grew up in church, and I've seen many people grow up in church. I think my thing is more of guiding myself as a human being. I don't have to read through the Bible to know how to live life, how to go through this. And I see people who get caught deeply in religion who still don't know how to live a righteous life. But then there's some people who may need it. Some people it has turned them around. I don't knock religion either. That's the other thing I want to make clear. I don't knock religion. But for me, I don't need it as a guy. A lot of people will push that shit on you. Like a lot of people push that shit on you. Maybe it worked to change in your life. For me, I haven't had to do it. Like,
okay.
So I'm not going to address the religion part. I just wanted to address the control part. We're all subject to mind control. And I've said this before. I feel like human beings have that innate in us because we want to survive. And you survive when you hang out with the group. That's why when you debate certain issues, people shut down, like Mark always says, their reasoning, because they want their group to win. Like it's innate in human beings to survive that way. The larger group wins majority of the time. So we're all subject to mind control or religion or whatever. Like, look at the algorithm. What is a YouTube algorithm? That's control.
Break it down. Break it down.
Like they say, might is right.
All our algorithm does is look at the videos that you watch throughout the day and sends you other stuff to keep you looking at YouTube throughout the day. That's control.
Okay. But you can turn YouTube off though, right? YouTube doesn't affect the way you raise your kids. It's like lawmakers don't make, they make laws, and a lot of those conservative lawmakers that they put on the Supreme Court, that the abortion was against their religion and their rights, and they took that shit away. You get what I'm saying?
I'll give you an example.
It's one of those things where people can govern,
Okay,
it's supposed to be a separation of church and states, but we see that's not always the truth.
Do you remember the insurrection that was caused from people on YouTube that thought the election was stolen? The algorithm put fire up under that, and they stormed the Capitol. That's a prime example of control.
No, it wasn't just that. The president went on TV and said they stole it
on TV, and then those clips on YouTube found his followers through the algorithm and got the message out. The mass media was a way to push the message out, which even further is a form of control.
Okay, so the media controls it.
Everybody, I said everybody's subject to some form of control. Everybody has their vice. I don't think religion is the problem. I think religion gets a lot of bad rap. It saved a lot of people. You know what I mean? Even though it has, if you go through the history of it, you see a lot of killing in the name of people's gods. But now, for the most part, like we could just say with the Muslim community alone, like Malcolm X, one of our heroes, was saved by religion. He wouldn't have been Malcolm X without religion.
I give more credit to Muslim teaching or Islam teaching than I do to Christianity. But I still don't follow the religion like that.
They use the same Bible, don't they?
I don't read I don't read religious books, but I just see from like the way you see them move. I think the way in which they move is different from what I see from a lot of Christians.
Why is that?
Why is that? Because I think Christianity has become very toxic to the world. You just look at it, look at its influence and impact on the world. Same thing with Catholicism. It has had a very negative impact on the world.
All right.
One of the arguments, Mark, is that because people are subject to mind control or groupthink, that the internet is bad for us, because you could literally find someone who's exactly like you. Like if I was suicidal, I could go start a group with people throughout the whole world who think just like me, and then we could just get together and just plan and plot some shit.
Exactly, and that's the problem with all this knowledge. Because I want to read something to y'all real quick from Genesis 4. We're gonna hop right in the middle of it from when the woman ate from the actually she ate the fruit from the tree. I don't know if we should be eating more leaves than fruit, but anyway, that's something else. But anyway, no, and the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die, for God doth know in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be open. All this eyes open, third eye, pineal gland stuff on the internet, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. We were not supposed to be in the middle of this stuff, but we pushed ourselves in the middle of it. Now we call ourselves knowing good and evil, knowing right from wrong. We have jumped into something that we don't know what we're doing.
All right, now explain that. Now, what we on?
Because that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's the reason why I believe in a good book. Because if you look at, we don't know how to figure out policing. We don't know if policing is good or evil. Back to what you were talking about. We don't know if this brother was good or evil in the church that he was running. And all this came from some of our original sins from the beginning. This is what I meant by we shouldn't even be having to deal with this stuff. But due to the fact that we have to, we're never going to figure it out. Because we shouldn't have never been in the middle. So all we can do is ask for more grace and mercy. And not that doesn't mean you don't do anything or you don't try to be a better person. But that means you got to realize that you are only subject to God's will, because we shouldn't even have been in the middle of this anyway.
I think that's making an excuse for people that fuck up.
Break it down.
Yeah, to say that it ain't our fault. It's because the bitch ate off the tree. And we get to make these mistakes and then we get to repent. Nah, people know when they fucking up. People know right from wrong. People always know right from wrong. But some people will try to get people are going to always try to bend corners. There are always going to be people who give less and try to find easy routes to shit. So people know right from wrong. And it's hard even with the way and people interpret the Bible. It's different. That's why I stay away from it. I know what's right. I know what's wrong. I know when I commit, if I was to commit some bad shit, I know when it's wrong. Even the kids know when it's wrong for shit, but they'll continue to do shit, especially if that behavior isn't corrected. A lot of poor behavior is based on how a person can be raised. What is allowed? What goes unchecked? What goes checked? How tight is the supervision? And you see a lot of that breakdown of what people ain't getting in the early phases of life. It ain't just through the Bible. Even in the Bible era, if you look back at some of the humans, what wasn't being taught to them? It wasn't the most educated of societies. It wasn't all peaches and cream. It ain't heaven. I don't even know what people depict as heaven. That shit. The Bible takes place on earth.
And a white woman is heaven, sir. You know that. It was taught to you. It was told to you on Friday.
Even people who read the Bible, they depict it like it's gods who are reading. These are humans, and this shit is all on earth. Shit ain't in no heaven.
So Reggie, do you believe in heaven?
I don't even know what. I believe you die. Maybe your spirit go off and do something. I don't believe in all that stuff been taught that hasn't been proven. We try to sell a lot of, we try to sell hope and happiness in life. And I think it's wrong to try to sell off what is unknown. But we do a lot of that in this world, I guess. I don't know. We do a lot of that in this world. And it's because people have an issue dealing with existence. Existence is a motherfucker. That's why people are depressed. People are ready to just end it all. So you create this happiness of what is unknown. Even for people go out there and do suicide bombings, you create happiness into what's on the other side. This is what they call living on earth. This is a evil place, or whatever. I hear terms in religion. Or it's always this thing, God's coming. Why does God return a negative thing? He's gonna end it all. Where's the positivity in that? It's always some level of fear in these things I hear from religious people.
I don't think there should be no positivity in that, because due to all the evil that goes on and that we do, and we think, and the idea that we're wise for it, because I heard you say that you know right from wrong, and I argue that you don't.
And see, on the other side of you believing that defeats the whole purpose of what God is. And God, what is the words people use? God is an all-knowing God, a perfect God, but he has created all these effed up individuals. He's created a world of people who don't know right from wrong. So how perfect can that be? And then you'll get some people that counter that, say, well, he's an imperfectly perfect.
So this is the reason why I go back to the whole possibilities thing, right? Because before we ate from that tree, we didn't even have this whole issue. But now that we have ate the fruit from that tree, or we start to live in sin, and all of our children are now born in iniquity because children suffer from the sins of their father. you're gonna deal with people thinking that they're good or evil, and then having to play between that boundaries. Because some of the things we say is evil can be seen as good. Like when United States goes to a war, some people say it's evil, some say it's good.
Your mic is moving around. Get the mic still, bro. It's static.
Oh, my bad. So these are things that happen when people start playing with good and evil. And like you keep saying that you know the difference between good and evil, and I don't think we do. People will do something evil if it has a good outcome. People will do something, that I just don't believe that. And I think that's a problem that we are having to face because we went against God. I think that's the reason why so many people are afraid of this conversation, Mark.
So I could answer that. The reason why people are afraid of this type of, I could tell you me specifically. I can't answer for everybody else. So the reason why I don't touch this subject is because I feel like religion is all people have. Like Reggie just said, life is hard enough. Like can you imagine like being a slave during that time? Like that, all they had was religion. That's all they did. Slavery, religion got us through slavery. They were singing songs. They were hope. It gave them hope. So religion plays its role. It's like anything else in life. If you abuse it, too much water, too much anything is bad for you. But to the point that I made earlier with the mind control, this is what I mean by mind control. Everybody's subject to a certain degree. When the story came out about the girl spitting the McDonald's with her kids, et cetera, everybody and their mama just had to have an opinion on this subject. Meanwhile, I'm at the gas pump and seeing this motherfucker go up to $100. And I'm like, why the fuck do I care about what goes on in somebody else's life when I'm paying $100 for gas? But everybody and their mama had to have an opinion about that subject. That's mind control.
But beyond the mind control part, though, people believe something good is going to happen to them when they die, right? I'm going to see my grandmother I haven't seen in years, or things like that. You're gonna be with your daughter that died when you're going to heaven.
But they push that to at ease you. Why would it concern you if you're dead? What is on the other side? It's only to put you at ease in your existence. That it's okay. Let go. Stay relaxed. Stay calm.
But it's also to tell you, hey, live right if you're a good person. Like, because I think without religion, we all would storm the Capitol. We all would be running up in Bill Gates' house and running through Jeff Bezos shit. Religion keeps the poor people from just saying, you know what, I'm about to take money out from these rich people. No, we're not about to be out here hungry and homeless and hungry, and you got a 50-bedroom house.
That's not true.
That's my opinion.
But without religion, we have laws. That's what keeps people from doing stuff like that. Like they've always had religion since the beginning of the time, and people still committed heinous acts like murder, et cetera, et cetera. Like Reggie said, that it's wrong to kill somebody. I mean, my baby does stuff now, and he knows when he's doing wrong. Like we're born with that sense. People just abuse it. But I agree with you to a degree, Mark, that religion has.
We have total anarchy, though. We're not. It's gonna be outliers, like you guys said earlier. Like it's gonna be outliers, right? But total chaos and total anarchy. You would rebel against the king. You would rebel against the government. You would rebel against anybody. You just do. People just do what the hell they want to do, and they don't have no promise of good things happening to you. If you're good, you go in the clouds. If you're bad, you're going in the ground and you're gonna burn forever. Like,
isn't that control? You just described.
I agree with you. I never said it wasn't.
I believe the speaks of what y'all are talking about. That's in Revelations when the people that sit on the high mountains in the countries that come together to rule over man will fight against. That is part of Revelations. What y'all are talking about, the Bible does not exist. It talks about everything y'all are saying.
What you mean? I never said what you talking about.
Y'all are saying if the Bible don't, it keeps poor people from revolting, or it keeps poor people from fighting back. If that were the case, why does the Bible speak of Moses and him freeing the people? Why does the Bible even have Revelations and mankind fighting against the tyrannical powers that be when they come together in nations or and try to bring?
I still don't understand the coalition.
Because
even when you brought up Moses, You got free will, but what did God do in that story? He hardened the Pharaoh's heart. God did that. Hardened the Pharaoh's heart. Like, why? I thought you had free will. Why is God hardening his heart? Just to show, like, I'm gonna give you some plagues. Like, I'm confused with that. With the
he hardened his heart because Pharaoh completely turned
and keep in mind, and you compare and keep in mind, you're using the Bible to tell us to make the point. You get what I mean? Like, they say this in the Bible. They say that's the control.
So, Mark, I think the complete opposite.
I'm sorry?
I think the complete opposite. I'd say that the opposite is true. You think that everybody would rebel if there was religion. I think people rebel because of religion. Do you remember when the COVID vaccines came out and people said they were going to get chips put in their bodies?
I've heard some people say that. I've heard some.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
That's because of religion. They're aware of religion. So I think it does the complete opposite. I think it makes people rebel because they feel like they have the absolute truth because they believe 10 toes down in their Bible. So I think it's the opposite effect. I don't think it's
Again, it's outliers to everything. I'm not trying to speak in absolutes on anything right here. You know, I'm just speaking in generalizations, broad. And that's just, and these are my opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys gonna have your opinion, gonna have my. I'm not here to change your opinion. And I hope you're not here to change mine. Maybe I hope we can just trade ideas and trade stories and tell us how you feel, and why you feel what you feel. But I appreciate everybody having a respectful conversation because, you know, sometimes it can get hectic and chaotic and people will just be like, well, now niggas dumb and y'all going to hell. Nah, you can't send me to hell, partner.
Actually, that person that did that is actually committing a sin and they're not following their own doctrine. And a lot of people are not going to take the
person I just said. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I know you got, but that is not following the doctrine. If you, because I don't have a hell to cast you into, no heaven to send you to. But all we can do is help each other get there. But we're not going to take that mark of the beast. And I think a lot of people are going to rebel and not take the mark of the beast just to do communion or just to do trade in an evil world. No, I don't think that. A lot of people are going to turn away from that. I plan on turning away from that.
Yeah, that's what my boy Philip Page just said. Nobody has the power to tell you you're going to hell or not. Yeah, that's crazy. But Christians be the first ones, though, man, going to hell. Well, I can't say that because that's just me, my personal experience, what I'm around the most. Let's see what this is.
Call from
Price.
Price, what up, fam?
What's going on with you?
Talk to me, neighbor. How you feel? What's the deal?
What up?
Oh, what's up? No, man, I just want to jump in because I chopped it up in the chat. Can you hear me clearly?
Go for it.
Oh, okay. Mind you, I don't know who everybody is on here. I jumped on it. I'm just looking at squares. So, my thing though, my opinion on it is that I think it's more so fear, man. I think that that's why, you know, that's what the problem is. You know, it seems like religion has made people more fearful than something that's making them less fearful. Like you would imagine if they're so stuck on the book that they would feel, you know, comfortable, and you know, all they need is a mustard seed of faith, and you know, all they got to do is, you know, some Hail Marys or some praying or you know, something like such, and they'd be good for the most part, you know, because you can get forgiven for anything. But with all that being said, and as dedicated as they claim to be, right, religious folks, that is, they scary as hell. And that shit just don't make no sense to me. Like, you know, God is good, God is everything, so on and so forth. Yet you scared to die at the end of the day. That's what it boiled down to. That's why I made that comment about, you know, it's a lot of ninjas out here just you know, spooked to go against the, you know, because the conversation when I jumped on was about the police, you know, and how corrupt they was, you know, certain stories, you know, and bringing that up, it's more people so
it was more y'all up on here in the chat and on in the cast dissecting dude's story, but it's members on here who ain't dissected common sense or that book to that extent, yet they running with it and they holding the whole oath to it with their life, like it or so they say. I mean, I don't even believe that they doing that, but that's what they claiming, and it just don't make no damn sense to me, and again, I'm trying to be respectful, no disrespect to anybody, but it just, I don't know how much depth that people done went into before they chose a religion, or if they grew up with it and they feel like, oh, well, since I grew up with this, then I'm just gonna run with it. Like, I mean, you might have grew up gangbanging and you see the results of it and you say, fuck that, I'm not gangbanging no more. That's some booty ass shit. I'm good. But then you can't shake the God shit. Because moms and grandma and auntie and cousins and all that is looking at you, or the type of chick that you want, or co-workers, friends. It's just boosty, man. I think the religion comes in, shakes everybody up, makes you stick to a script. In my opinion, it's make believe. This basically folk tale. Some stories that's supposed to tell you some shit about life or try how to conduct yourself, just like a kid's book would, just like any book would. Really, they got a point to it, and people was taking that as this is what the hell it is. Dude walked on water, turned water into wine, snapped his fingers, some fishes came out that fed everybody. Like, I mean, it's just, and they'll sit there and say, oh, you took that out of context. It was, man, how about the whole damn book is out of context? How about your whole idea about this is your script to life and things actually happen? How about you took that whole shit out of context? And I don't think that they even, people even sit there and think about that, nor do they, go with these other religions. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, Price, you cooking. Go ahead, get your bars off.
Okay. Not only do they go into these other religions and compare and contrast, like y'all sit here and compare mortgage loans and shop around for cars and rental rates and schools for your kids and all. But then to sit here and what's supposed to be your life, heaven or hell, or what you're gonna live by and stand on and be a part of and teach to your kids. That's the coldest part. Y'all teaching this shit, continuing to teach your kids and teach your kids. It's a way to show your kids good from bad, or what you feel is good and bad, or what the law is and how to not die or go to jail or some shit like that, or be a weird motherfucker out here, right? But you don't have to just do it this old ass motherfucking school way, where they talking about thy shall and shit like technology so sped up and motherfuckers are still back there. Ain't no God came down and fast forwarded this shit and let motherfuckers know in this new generation that ain't got it ain't their fault, because they was just born, right? Their mamas was, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So they coming with the lives and the brains and the surroundings that they got, and they don't even got a fucking attention span long enough to even hear no damn Shakespeare ass talk like that. Yet motherfuckers are still teaching their kids this, holding, putting this book on their damn coffee table and holding hands and praying to this imaginary dude in the sky with gatherings and all that type of shit. Like, and anything good that they do, that they work hard for and they success, they gonna sit there and oh, thank God. But when shit hit the fan and go bad, motherfuckers is dying, losing their jobs, getting fucked over, police doing them wrong, motherfuckers getting raped, or the worst shit you can think of, and even the shit that's not so worse. Oh, motherfucker don't want to blame God. Then he only there when a motherfucker want to, excuse me for cussing, when somebody want to sit there and when it's something good. That's brainwash. That shit don't make no damn sense. It ain't, and I understand. Somebody said, it helps them cope, and hell yeah, just like motherfucking marijuana, just like motherfucking alcohol, and those harder sedatives that sit here and a motherfucker can blame on coping, gambling. You know what I'm saying? Excessive sex with the wrong motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like. This shit is a drug, man. And this shit ain't cool. And you pass it down to your kids, man. That's the coldest part. And it's like, and you think because you're telling them all these good stories, and or trying to make them seem like they good, right? Because it's some fucked up shit in there, right? Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it. No, man, that's some fucked up shit. You scaring the shit out your kid. You might as well let your little fucking toddler watch fucking horror films. Why you think they got rates? Shit is you supposed to let kids. You ain't supposed to introduce them to no shit like that. Get a motherfucker to sit here and introduce them to this damn religion, make them grow up, force they have to go to church, all that, just force it in their life. Like there's other ways of teaching shit. That shit is mind-boggling. I don't get it. It just like with everything though. I think it's laziness. I think it's motherfuckers they scary and they lazy and they don't want to put in the fucking effort, man, to I'm not saying you're gonna find out what the truth is and how all this shit started and all that. I don't think that shit's so buried. I doubt it. But you can surely tell what some shit ain't though. I can. You know what I'm saying? So and more practice and more effort towards and more time put towards that, you'll get better at it. You can run through the shit a little easier to find out in other categories and stuff. Just like food. You know, it's still people out here giving their damn kid milk, cheese and shit like that. Like, damn, you know your body is all fucked up and how you feeling and all this information out here now. Why you still feeding certain shit to your kid that ain't got a choice to pick what it just don't make no sense. They got other shit out there that's more healthier, more better. Like, it's just crazy, man. It's laziness, man, and not all the way to the fault of the people, man. Because like somebody said prior to, man, it's distractions, man, and we so fucking distracted out here, and we just hold on to some shit. Man, people just, man, they like dude said, man, they just trying to hold on to something and they think it's good, but man, you gotta shake that shit, man. Gotta shake it. There ain't nothing wrong with speaking on it. That's what I was trying to say. Speak on. The more we talk about this shit, the more this shit spread and the more motherfuckers start waking up. Just like dude said about he was pumping the gas and he was like, oh, why everybody talking about, man, because that's some real life shit and that's some bullshit. And yeah, we give a fuck about the gas too, and we boggle by that too. But at the same time, after you pump the gas, you went and jumped on YouTube and signed on and start chopping it up too. It ain't no different than somebody on another YouTube channel making a comment or giving an opinion. It's pastime. It's things that they may feel like that is necessary, a conversation necessary to have. It might change some shit. If it ain't the laws and all that shit, at least it might change the type of female who the mind of a female that you might potentially fuck with in the future might slip up.
Okay.
Can I touch on one thing he said? And
you can talk to him. Go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead.
I want to touch on one thing you said, brother. I want you to no disrespect. I just want you to answer to this. But what it talks about, the Bible talks about having your eyes open and all this wisdom. Because wasn't I reading something about that just a little bit ago, and then he pulled up and just was actually speaking to just what we were reading out the Bible. And what do you think about all this eyes being opened and all this wise and everyone being wise? What does that lead you?
I love to touch on that, man, because I do try to tell you something prior to that, man. He was like, man, listen, you defending it with the book like that. Like you got, that's damn near like you. Like somebody else said in the comment, like you can't change somebody's mind when they so deep in they only defense is the book, and that's the whole thing that we talking about. It's like it don't make no sense.
Oh, you caught when I said that earlier, right?
Man, yeah, I caught that shit, and I caught some other people when it first came up, and Mark was asking a question like, damn, why everybody spooked? And they like, look, man, I ain't even spooked, man. I'm just this shit is just talking to a damn to somebody who ain't trying to listen. Basically, it's a big ass waste of time. I got shit to do. I'm at work. Or he said something to the extent of that. But again, bruh, this is how I look at it. This is my opinion because I don't know. Like we don't know when but we know the copyright date on this shit. We don't know who wrote it, who the actual people was, and there ain't nowhere in history can you find that this was actually people who has lived. Not just Jesus, but even the other dude. And mind you, we only talking about this one religion, and it's like 400 of them. You know what I'm saying? So first to answer your question, sorry for going off on a tangent, right? This shit is designed, man. It's damn near like this, right? Say you, I'm just gonna give you some real life shit. Say you out doing some shit with your partners that you ain't supposed to be doing, and you get caught up and your chick catch a whiff, but she only got a little bit though. She don't know the whole story. But she tell you enough to where you know, like, oh, okay, she got me on here, but she ain't got the, okay, so let me use this right here that she got, and let me spin it. Let me throw something on it to spin her off to where I'm not caught up. Yeah, okay, she got me on this part, but she don't know what happened after that, though. She just caught up on it. So you come up with a story, right, to where, okay, you give her what she asking for. So she ain't over there looking dumb and acting like she don't. But okay, yeah, you right it. But what you think, because she don't know, she's fishing. What you think, that ain't what happened. Nah, of course not. Man, you tripping. That was blah, 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 blah. But just like they say, every good joke still got the truth in it. Right, Same shit with a lie. Same shit with a lie. Good ass lie got the truth in it to catch your ass. So when I say truth, I don't mean like this actually happened. I mean some shit that you think is good. Oh, that's some good. That's a good part right there. Oh yeah, we'll throw that in there. Oh, you like the good shit? Okay, yeah, we'll make the medicine, this nasty ass medicine. We'll put some cherry flavor in the shit. We'll call the shit medicine. Yeah, the shit might help you temporarily, but it's gonna fuck your insides up, and we're gonna put that in small print.
And let me say
that's what I. So when you sit there and you tell me like, oh well, it says in Revelations that this was gonna happen. Yeah, man, listen, they using that old shit, re-whipping it and serving it. That's all that shit. But this is the cold part though, brother.
And after this, I gotta let some other people speak too, Price.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I get it. I'm long with it. I know. I'm just passionate about this shit.
You good?
Yeah. No. Not that I'm a religious person or anti that. It's just this shit, man. It's just common sense, man. But anyway, just this last part, real quick. It's like this, right? This is what I was gonna tell you because you keep on referencing the Bible, bro, or maybe not you. Somebody keep doing, or maybe people out there who do this, right? No disrespect, right? It's kind of like, bro, do you understand that Christianity ain't even the main one? So it's like, have you even did the compare and contrast on that to say, okay, this is what I'm going to run with? It like, and not the shit that you heard of the stories with the suicide bombers and they beat they women and where they putting extra on it and like, have you even compared and contrast that, or are you just gonna be like, shit, this is what they dropped in my neighborhood in my lap, so and this is what my grandmama said, so I'm gonna just run with that, knowing that the majority of these grandmamas was real ancient mama grandmamas that was just sitting there, just one of the grandmamas that grandpa them had. Sat there, not a whole lot of knowledge. Shit don't make no sense, man.
Hold up, Reg, you want to reply? Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, it was the pastor's comment about the Bible, and I was saying, man, it don't take the Bible for you to know what did he say? Something about keeping your eyes open. It don't take the Bible for a person to know that. The instincts of a child knows to keep his eyes open and look for shit.
Yeah.
So it's like that whole Bible reference and how people guide and live their lives. Like it's not the guide to life. It's just not.
They weren't talking about literal vision of your eyes. When people make that reference, you're not making that reference towards your vision either. You're talking about how you see things through your mind.
But the Bible isn't needed for that.
And I'm glad you brought up children, because you're supposed to bring up children in the right way so that they may not lead astray.
But it don't take a Bible for you to know to do that.
And this is what I want to say to the brother. Like, let's say you believe, like, okay, they keep remixing and re-rocking the same product. I get it. They got different versions of the Bible. Different denominations of that same story. At the end, the guy comes back. I get it, But at the end of the day, if those teachings can get someone to say, hey, I'm going to put this drink down. Like Ahmed said, you know what? I'm going to give my life to God, and I'm going to stop drinking, getting in random cabs after the club, getting dropped off in white folks' neighborhoods and peeping through their windows. Let's say the Bible does that for him. Even if he ain't read it cover to cover. Can I
respond to that right quick?
How you going to respond? I ain't even finished.
Just to that part. That was enough for me right there. I get your drift.
My man said, fuck listening to you. I want to talk. Go ahead.
No, not like that. That's why I asked, bro, and then just jump in.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, appreciate it. What I was saying, right, was this. I kind of mentioned it when I mentioned the medicine, right? It's the same concept as that. Hey, this gonna take away your headache, right? Put the bottle down, right? But it's some other shit that's gonna really fuck you up over here internally that's in the small print that they tell you over here that they really don't tell you about that damn book. And that's and the bigger thing to that, right? You put the bottle down, right? But what you do is when you do that, yeah, you're not drinking no more. But guess what? Now you think that your whole reasoning for doing that shit is for imaginary figure in the sky, and everything that you do, all your efforts is based on that, and you don't have none of it. I gotta
finish.
And it's not
this is why you shouldn't cut people off.
That's the problem.
Let me finish. This is why you probably shouldn't
cut me off. That's why I asked, brother.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you.
Yeah.
I didn't cut you off.
You actually
said go ahead.
Yeah, I said go ahead because you had already cut me off. Just say you want to respond to that part. Let me get to my main point. My whole point is, if what they believe and what they read gets them to change their life, whether you think it's an imaginary person or not, you can't prove or disprove it, right? Same as them. But that causes them to put the bottle down, is the one thing I was saying. But also, it changes the way they raise their family. He stops cheating on his wife. Whether that's just because the Bible told him, hey, you shouldn't be cheating on your wife. He cleans himself up. He becomes a better person overall. He's a better, I guess you would say, member of society. What's wrong with that? Not the bad part that you just came up with, because there's no bad thing. He's living a honest life. What is wrong with that?
Can I ask who's speaking right now? Because like I said, I'm confused. I'm just on the phone.
No, it's all good. You're talking to Mark Nash. You're talking to the host.
Okay, Mark. Okay, great. So check it out, Mark. Right. This what I was saying, right? I acknowledge that the headache got taken away with the medicine. That's a great thing. Nigga ain't got migraines no more, right? Okay. When he had migraines, it was a real problem. He started taking the medicine, right? I'm trying to give you something other than just the book, and then I'll run back, right? But his insides is getting murked out. Yes, it's a great thing. We can talk about how
I don't want to use the medicine, sir. Let's not use the medicine metaphor. Let's be direct to what we're talking about here. He's praying,
so we do,
and reading his Bible. Because if so, Because if so, give me what would be his insides getting messed up in this analogy with him.
Man, the worst part of it, when you sit there and you give up control to this dude that they sat here and made, you give all the glory, they say, to somebody who is imaginary instead of yourself. Now, if you believed it was you, and you understood, and you take responsibility, or what is it called? Not responsibility.
Accountability.
What's the word for it? When Accountability. So exactly when you see that responsibility and accountability, right? Accountability when it goes wrong, responsibility when it is. So it's only half.
Okay, but let's say they don't believe that.
When you mess up.
But sir, you believe it's an imaginary. This person said, I can't stop drinking by myself. Once I read this book, I stopped drinking, I stopped drugging, I stopped home.
I'm not saying that you think he's imaginary, bro. I just titled him that. We'll just call him Jesus,
but in this situation, the person that we're talking about, they don't believe they don't believe they did it on their own.
He thinks it's real.
Yeah. So what is wrong? What is wrong with this? Go ahead.
I'm telling you right now, you thinking that it belongs to somebody else, something else, that's taken away from how great you see yourself in things that you can do, versus you sitting here saying, oh, you know what? This is the scapegoat that they do. This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean by your insides being fucked up and you don't know. When shit don't go right, and instead of taking accountability, you say, "Oh, you know what? God didn't want me to do it. Oh, God didn't want it that way. You know what? It just, hey, God, it's something better for me." It's an excuse that you use and you put it off on somebody else instead of saying, "Nah, man, you fucked up right there. You there's more that you could have did. It ain't God didn't want you to, nigga. You didn't do the extra.
I got you. I got you. I'm gonna pass the mic.
So do you see what I mean by the medicine?
I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you, but yeah. It's your, you know what I'm saying? You got your own opinion, like, and it is what it is. Here's the final question for you, and I think it's for me is could have been number one for me.
Yeah.
Why should you care? Why
should I care? Okay.
If they believe in God or not, if it making like if they don't believe in themselves, if something bad happened to them, they said it was the devil. Go ahead.
Tell you, Mark, right here. This is why I gotta get. See, I apologize to you in advance because the way that I talk, right? I have to do it in like an analogies and in examples. That's how I'm not doing it to run away from the question. I'm trying to give you something else. It's hard for me to put it in words, so I got to show you like an example, like I did with the medicine.
Get it off.
So
we got somebody else trying to talk to.
I'm sorry, brother.
No,
look,
just wrap it up.
Like get it off. Why do I care? It's the same shit like when you see these, I'm gonna just say, I don't know, when you see homosexuals or something, right? I'm just trying to use proper terminology, right? And flaming, we'll just use the word flaming. I don't know a different word than that. Extra hard, you feel me? Coming into the schools, reading to the kids, all that type of shit, right? Letting them, hey, you know what? You can be whatever you want when you grow up. Even, telling this to a little boy, even a girl, if you can be the president, an astronaut, and a girl if you want to, right? It ain't nothing wrong with it, right? So why do I care? Because when a big group, society, we'll call it, is sitting here saying that, oh, this is okay, this is what you're supposed to do, it affects mine. Because it's only me and my little family and who I got to sit here and let, to try to raise this little kid versus the whole million people that or just out here doing other than.
Okay.
It's the same thing like gangbanging, like you trying to tell your kid no, but they go to school and this is the cool thing. And then now you got to fight with your young man to sit here saying, man, that shit is boosty. That shit is not cool. That shit is retarded.
Okay, fair enough. Thanks for calling, Price. Price, you want to plug and promote anything before I let you go?
Nah, bro. Just nope. Appreciate you letting me talk, man. I hope people out there can understand, man. I'm just listening. Hopefully I done, shook something up a little bit.
I appreciate you, man. Shout out to California, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, brother.
TFT, talk to me. What you think of the call? What you got?
Pastor Price got some hatred in his heart.
You call him Pastor Price?
Pastor Price, he got some hatred in his heart.
Talk to me. Why you say so?
You can hear it.
You can hear it. It's something happened to that man. That man have been through something. He traumatized through Christianity. I ain't no Christian myself. I don't even believe in all this. I think it's all fairy tales. But like you said, if it worked for that person, and if it's not hurting nobody else, then what does it matter? We know the church has been robbing people.
Homosexuality to it and
gang banging and all that. That's insane.
That person saying you can be whatever you want to be, even a girl. That's nowhere. That was like that had nothing to do with what I was talking about. We was talking about people being reformed and changing their lives. If it's working for them and they like, I get my strength from God. Who cares? If something good happened, they created God. Something bad happened, they created the devil. That's not your business.
That's what I wanted to ask him. I didn't know he was gonna hang up the phone. I want to ask him what he done been
I was
through.
trying to get him off the phone, man. He was a little long-winded, man.
Man, he done been through something.
Call back, but I need to let everybody else talk too, though. He more than welcome to call back. But go ahead, TOT. You got anything you want to give me your take on?
Nah, I got to be on pause right now. I'm at work. Just give me 1 second.
All right, cool. Take your time.
You can take somebody else.
Come back to me when you're ready. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. How you doing? Welcome home, sis.
What up?
Welcome home. Thanks. Oh, welcome me home. Hi, guys.
Hey, you.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hey. Got bad weather out here, but this religion talk is always interesting, right? And now I'm just going to talk about me personally. It doesn't bother me to talk about religion. What I don't appreciate is religious people that want to slander their religious beliefs or that want to berate me with their religious beliefs. That's where I take an issue with. And I like the question you were just asking, like, what does it bother you? And that's the way I live my life. I live my life in my personal zone. I'm not going to beg people to see the world the way I see the world. I'm not here to change anybody's mind. So therefore, like I've said before, I am what you call an unlapsed individual. Unlapsed religiously means I don't belong to any religious organizations, beliefs, missions, entities, whatever. Put it all in there. Don't believe in any of that stuff. You're hearing from a person that was in the church. I grew up in the church. We were Seventh-day Adventists. That was my dad's religion. When we were younger, we were getting dropped off at church on Saturdays. And then when we got older, my mom's church, her denomination is Pentecostal, non-denominational. So we spent a lot of time in that as well. I was a devout Christian for 9 years. Heck, I was an arm bearer. I was the pastor's wife's arm bearer. All that fancy stuff you want to talk about when it comes to religious organizations, I was a part of. My beliefs changed. The older I grew, the more I knew, the more I saw life, my beliefs changed. They didn't come at the edge of utter rebellion, but I realized I was doing all of that stuff because that was the indoctrination that was bestowed upon me as a child. We went to church because we went to church, because they say we needed to go to church. And then my mom used to force us to go to church. And then my mom is a pastor. So it was like, that's what we do on Sundays. So it came to a point where you're like, wait a minute, why am I doing this again? And then the other part that personally, once again, it's personal experiences, because I am of that opinion. If you find spirituality, or if you find a remedy at the end of being a Buddhist, at the end of being Muslim, at the end of being a Christian, then do what helps you. Because to me, honestly, all roads lead to all doors open to the same house. Argue that or not, because nobody ever knows once we die. But anyway, so my thing was, I questioned a lot, or in terms of why I was doing what was just tradition, because that's what I grew up in. And so when I started to see the world differently.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Clip, so you got to hold on. Somebody was talking right then. She in the middle of the thing. Mute your mic, and when she's done, I'll go right back to you. Go ahead.
So my beliefs just changed with life. That's it. I left the church. I've been a better person since. I think for myself, I am better spiritually. I govern my life accordingly to who I am as an individual. I'm accountable for my manifestations. I create my own reality. I live within my reality. If something is effed up, doesn't go my way, it's not because the door was closed by a deity that I don't see. It's just that, the universe is saying otherwise, and I pivot. And I pivot accordingly to what I need to do. And I just believe that I'm 100% responsible and accountable for my actions, my presence, and everything I have accumulated and I've obtained is because of my willpower. That's it.
All right, anybody want to jump in? I was trying to get clips on, but that was a little too noisy, man. It had a little too much background. If you can step outside, or when you get on break, if we still on, that's cool.
And exactly, bro. And I hate to do this, bro. Mark, I hate to do this, bro. But I'm gonna have to get right back to what we was originally saying. She said as she got older, as she saw more. Again, we're not talking about our eyes. We're talking about how our minds break down society, and we think we're wise, but we're just really lost. I hate to keep saying it, bro.
Is that what she was saying, though?
I didn't get that either.
No, she deems it as I'm not judging. I'm not judging because she may be right. Things may have gotten better. She may be a better person. She might have been able to get that relationship with God. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we put too much emphasis on the church. She might have been able to do this away from the church. I get that. But what I'm saying is she's still relying on God. But when we stop relying on God and we start thinking that it's just us, our knowledge or our however wise we become is still not good enough. That's all I'm saying.
Correction, I don't rely on a deity I don't see.
So
Yes.
I think that Reg and me and Girl Behind the Mic kind of have similar views from hearing everybody out. And I think we just know human beings are human beings, and what works for one person won't work for the next. So we don't have any problem with people being religious. I mean, it sounded like the caller was like, what people don't realize is atheist is a religion. Because I've been around atheists and they are fucking unbearable. They like will literally cross out like "In God We Trust" from the dollar bills that come in there, like that they have in their wallet. Like they are just a bit as obsessed. Look how passionate that caller was. They both preach absolution. Christians say we know the truth. This is the absolute truth, and vice versa. The atheists say, well, that's not the truth. And then you ask them, well, what is the truth? And they don't know either. Nobody knows. The Girl Behind the Mic just said that. We all take the same journey, and life is hard. I think religion to me is just meditation. You go with people who are like-minded. That's what church is. And you meditate, you pray. We all want to be better people, and you meditate on that. And that's all church is. And human beings have a history of hijacking everything and perverting it and making it bad. And I think that's the same thing that's happening with religion. I think it has its place when applied properly.
So, Girl Behind the Mic, would you say you're agnostic?
No, I'm spiritual. I just don't believe in a deity that I don't see. I understand that there is a higher power, source, the divine, but I don't count on source or divine to make things happen for me. If God said in the Bible, he made man in his own image, what does that mean if we want to reference that? That means I create. I'm a creator as well. So is every single human being. And so therefore, I create my reality, meaning that I take 100% accountability and responsibility. So that means, therefore, everything that I do right now is a direct correlation in terms of, let's say, whatever my destiny outcome is because of every step that I've taken to get there. Not no excuse. Well, God didn't want me to have that at that time. Or I just been praying for 7 years for a miracle. No, I'm just more practical, just centered. I like boxing scholar. I do a lot of meditation. And then if you want to tell some Christians about meditation, they act like it's not in the Bible, but we're not going to talk about that. I think the Bible is a really good tool of stories and parables that you can live by, you know. I think that when systems cut out, cherry pick verses that are suiting and befitting for their congregation, either to fearmonger or to do whatever, then that's where I always took like an issue with, you know. But like I said, for me personally, it was just that whole thing. I've attained more. You know, I had a problem being in the Black church and seeing the advances of a pastor and his wife. Yet the same congregation of people still praying for jobs. Why? I always wondered, why doesn't the church, the Bible says, teach men to be fishers of men, right? But it doesn't, like I say, that's why I like them as parables. You could really think fishers of men or fishers of whatever destiny you want. How come the church doesn't teach people that if you want to be a business owner, you could be a business owner? Like, and I'm not saying all churches don't. The churches that I've been in, what I saw were people that were impoverished year after year, people that kept praying for a thing that never came to fruition because they kept being told, pray about it. Women that were told not to divorce men that were toxic because he's going to come back, fast and pray about it. For me, mind, body, and soul is having the rationality to say, I deserve better. I'm not going to sit here and pray for that trifling ninja and what he's doing. That's not right. If there's such a God that wants me to be happy, he wouldn't have me sitting up here 8 years later when my husband left with the mistress who he's now married to. This is a real life story in the former church I was at, the stuff that I used to see. Like, this stuff never made sense to me. I'm like, no, this doesn't make sense. Is happiness not for all people? Who determines that you should get divorced or not? Like, this lady literally her husband left, went and started a whole new family in another state. The church told her, keep praying about it. He'll come back. The man had a baby, everything. Moved on. She's out here still praying. And I'm not saying it's just that one example. I'm just saying I saw things that made me question a lot of things where I didn't want my life to be. I realized if I stayed in this type of area or energy, I could probably actually close myself off with what I'm trying to do in my life as it pertains to my destiny. So, and I found freedom. I found freedom in just being open-minded to everything and in receiving everything and actually knowing that, you know what, I could get the things that I want out of life for myself with responsibility and accountability and willpower. And if that things don't work out, they don't work out. You just gotta pivot.
Right. I was saying this too. I want to say this to the brother Price. He said, just pray. Why ignore that they're teaching you fairy tale stories? To that Price, I'll say this. You ever heard of the expression the moral to the story is this? I think it's about that's what I'm saying, Price. Whether it's a storytell or fairy tale or not, if it's a message there and you can find solace or if it can guide you in your day-to-day life, it's okay. If it's a lot of those things, they're stories. I get it. Let's say they are just stories and the names have been changed over and over again. I get it, my brother. But again, if it's making somebody live their life correctly without interfering with your rights in your life, what is wrong with that?
So to add to your point, Mark, a historian said that the Bible is not supposed to be taken literal, meaning the people at the time didn't have a sense of history like we do. They didn't document history, and the way that they would tell was through songs. So if the way they would say Mark Nash was giving, they would say Mark Nash literally gave a stranger the shirt off his back to show he was giving. Now the story was false, but it had true meaning to it. Like he just said, the moral. He's taking it too literal. The Bible's not supposed to be taken literal. Like he said, it's supposed to be a message in the stories about how to live. And to another point is, what if these people can't believe in anything else? Have you ever thought about that? Like, what if their mind can't not let them believe in religion? There are some people like that.
But what else would there be to believe in? What, the Quran, Harry Potter? There's not really else to believe in. I believe.
Meet scientists and some doctors. Some scientists and some doctors, people that are in the professions. I've been around a lot of doctors, and I have a lot of scientist friends, food scientist friends. They don't believe in religion. They believe in science. And then doctors just don't. Some doctors have been.
No, you can't, sir.
Some
don't tell her
doctors
that's not true. She's telling you what she's been around, what she's experienced. You don't know her, so you can't tell her what she's saying is not true in her personal experience. Go ahead.
Right. So some doctors that I've been around, they don't believe in religion, God, a higher power. They're not even atheist or agnostic. They just don't believe. And like I say, some scientists, I found people that have analytical jobs. I have a friend that's a food scientist. I have a couple, and then a few. I have a lot of engineering friends, but like 3 of them don't believe in a higher power, God, or anything like that.
Okay, sorry about cutting y'all so hard. I didn't mean to do that. But my rebuttal to that is, because I work in healthcare as well, not everyone in healthcare is agnostic by far.
Everyone, sir.
I'm glad you changed it into some. I'm glad you did that.
The ones that she worked with. Yeah.
I'm glad she did that. I'm glad, because the reality of it is the closest thing tied to health is actually faith. So that's
why we do medicine. Hold on.
Huh?
Hold on, slow down. The closest thing tied to faith to health is science and medicine, sir.
No, Ash is faith. But I'll tell you, I work in
Why
the
do we do
field.
it?
I'm
Look,
telling you.
they don't do chemo faith. They do chemotherapy. Like,
Okay, and
they
I'm
don't do
telling
faith
you all
therapy. They
that.
doing chemotherapy, bro.
I'm okay. This is hard to explain. The true application of this is faith. I'm telling you, it's
gonna work. Faith
healthcare.
that this medicine is gonna work.
Bro,
All right, you got it.
No,
Y'all
I'm
got
being
it.
literal, bro. I'm being serious with you right now. Like you're telling me, bro, they doing medicine, they doing science, they're not doing faith.
I'm telling you.
Tell me why. Break it down.
Because look, okay, right. So if you look, let's look at the economic.
First of all, before you say that, where are you getting this information?
This is my personal experience, and also
He
what
making
I
it all up. No,
This-
it ain't one doctor who went to school to go learn some religious shit. They pray over this damn clogged heart. Like, stop with the religion shit. This is the problem with people who take interpretation.
Okay.
Like y'all getting
You
the
are
talking and stuff. And it sounds
no. See, the thing about it, you're not even letting me talk about reality. I've seen people literally have
ignorant, bro. It's ignorant.
You right. I'm about to drop down. Y'all got it, fam.
Hold on, you gonna run off because he?
No, I'm not running off, but I can't even talk.
Man, you been here all night. He just disagreeing with you right now.
I get what he's saying.
You cut her off. She didn't run off.
I didn't. Look, I get what he's saying, but the thing about it is
that's not true. You cut her off and called her a liar.
And when I'm okay, cool. What I'm telling you is
let's be fair. So he cut you off and said something about you. Don't run off. Make your point. You said the biggest outlier of health is faith. Explain that.
Because we are starting. That's why you have these called DOs now over doctors, because they do what we call homeopathy. They look at the holistic person, and we're starting to see that the science is not adding up the way we thought the science would add up. That's the reason why there's such a big push towards faith, because a faith goes into belief, and we're starting to see as people believe, their bodies can actually do way better in the healing process. So next to health, because when you talk about health, you're talking about the science of health. So science and health are technically they're engulfed in one in themselves. So outside of that, all you have is faith. That's just why we pray. That's why our pastoral services is one of the highest paid services that any hospital can provide. You have your doctor services, then your pastoral services, then your nursing services.
Hey, can I jump in one time, man?
Hey, he's right. He's right on that too.
Man, that's ludicrous.
Oh, I gotta hear this shit.
Go ahead.
The placebo is real though.
Hey, can I just jump in one time?
Go ahead.
Say, man, I'm at the hospital right now as we speak. When people come in here with a car wreck or a trauma, the pastors stay outside the room. The chaplain, they stay outside the room. They don't go in the room until after them folks get done with the science and the medicine and them degrees. The people with them degrees, they go in there first. The pastor go talk to the family. The preacher go talk to the family. All that stuff is a belief system. Them people don't use no Bible when they go in them rooms, man. I don't understand what this man here talking about.
I never said they use the Bible; they use faith. And the thing about it is, what you said is exactly true. When a person comes to a level 1 trauma center, you're right. As the nurses and doctors initially go in, that's the health science aspect. But who comes right behind that? The pastoral faith concept to get these people through the tragic. Because how is a pastor going to talk to a traumatized patient, a patient we're about to intubate, that's losing blood? How can he talk to them? What he's doing is, you don't know what he's doing standing at the door. You don't know what kind of prayer he's sending out for that patient's life standing outside that door. And I actually know that pastors do pray for these patients while they're standing outside the door. They're not just standing there doing nothing. And then they also help with the rest of the spiritual side of things that really goes a long ways. And for y'all to act like it's just null and void and doesn't matter, it's crazy.
You're not even being specific. You just saying some biblical terms. Be specific. Be specific about what they're doing.
Yeah, well, he's not. That's not his job, though. He's not the pastor outside of there.
He's not a chaplain. Hospital chaplains are hired by the hospital.
But my father is a hospital chaplain. Well, he was. He stopped after the COVID. So I will get my dad on one day. So my dad was a hospital chaplain, and I can find out. I can make a call tomorrow. we'll call them now,
but they're optional. They're not when you come to the hospital with any trauma, like in my case, knock on wood. And if Mr. Man behind the mic is asked, do you want a pastor to go in that room with your wife? He's going to say no, because that's not our belief. It's optional. But what they will do when you get to a hospital with a level 1 trauma is all the doctors, all the nurses, hands on deck, codes are ringing. It's not optional. So science will always be there. Now, when you mention holistic, sir, holistic is a natural remedy that's also being proven to be helpful. There are holistic doctors coming out, but it's natural. It's not faith-based, but that's even more spiritual. Like people that have you have holistic doctors that will talk about crystal healing with crystals, healing with sounds, healing with roots and natural remedies. It's got nothing to do with faith, religious faith.
That is a religious faith you just explained. That comes out of the chakra system. What are you actually? This is it, yo.
That shit don't work for nobody, man. If I get shot, you better not put no. Somebody get shot, you ain't gonna put no chakra on their goddamn wound.
Exactly. No, nobody do none of that stuff. But exactly, check this. They say that pastoral care is optional. Pastoral care is not optional during the level 1 trauma. So they actually show up to every single one of them. Now, rather they go in there and pray with you under your faith is optional, but their presence is not optional.
A pastor's prayer ain't healing shit from a fucked up person, rights.
They're not violating your rights by look.
All that Bible preaching in the hospital ain't helping shit. It ain't fixing shit. A person coming there from a fucking badass car accident ain't having a pastor to walk in to save his damn life. He gonna have doctors who went to school to study that shit, to put blood back in the system, to medicate them for pain. The pastor ain't doing shit but speaking on somebody's religious belief. And they can believe
the pastor
goes and more.
The pastor is giving positive vibes, man.
You cutting people off.
Bring a person in the hospital. Well, let me say this.
We ain't gonna do that. Now we ain't.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. Everybody, take your time. Now, but when I start saying hold up, please respect my mic, man. If not, I'm gonna have to mute your mic. Pastor, then you kind of cutting people off now. Because Deuce just got here, he hasn't had a chance to speak. Reg, finish your part and let's go to Deuce.
Yeah, I want to say this. So when a person come in the hospital from a gunshot wound, a very bad car accident, a pastor's prayers ain't fixing a goddamn thing. Now you take say you got two people with the similar situations. You take one into a room where they're going to allow the pastor's prayer to heal him, and you take the other one with doctors that are going to treat him and see which one survives. But that's my point on that.
All right, Deuce.
I don't think.
I heard you. When I get my dad on, I'm gonna ask him. Pastor, go ahead, Deuce.
I don't think that he's saying that that's the sole reason the person gets healed, but to dismiss that someone's getting prayed for in the hospital doesn't help. I mean, that's asinine to me. I've seen prayer help people plenty of times. It's not the sole reason. I've seen people come back from dire circumstances after prayer, whether they have some more morphine or whatever the doctor did to them before the prayer. They were messed up. After prayer, they were better. I've seen that personally.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Pastor.
Okay, that's all I was saying. I was saying that prayer helps, and we're starting to see how much it helps because it goes into a belief system, and it starts in your mind. Like you have to see the way that they pray for. And first of all, let's get this whole pastoral care. When you ask your father, they don't come with a specific doctrine. They come with you and they pray with you under whatever faith you choose, or they may even meditate with you, or they may even sit in silence with you. But whatever they do with you under pastoral care, it gives you faith. It's almost like bringing the shaman aspect back to medicine almost. And it's happening more and more and more. And y'all act like it's not happening. I work in a level 1 trauma center. I'm a registered nurse. Y'all can't tell me what I professionally do every day. And I see people come into the hospital every day under very traumatic situations, and pastoral care is also called. Y'all are coming with the ass. Hold on, let me finish real quick. I'll be real quick. Y'all are coming with the aspect that they're coming down there slinging like holy water, God this, God that. No, It's it's pastoral presence, and they also help with the faith and belief. They will always be there, and it's not tied to an individual doctrine. It's just about the faith of helping people in hard situations.
And if those people are unconscious and knocked out, you're still giving them faith. But that's crazy too that you said you're in. Why you didn't? What you're in nursing though? You learned about nursing. You didn't go to theology school. You didn't go to faith school.
But check this, I'm a registered nurse, and I'll tell you, I learned all the science that y'all want to learn. But what I'm telling you, there's also another pathway for nurses, which is called we can go to spiritual nursing, and you can take a pathway into the spiritual aspect.
My wife's a nurse too. So
Even the medical sign has to do with like the nursing sign has to do with like religion.
But what my point being is it's optional.
That snake and all that.
Saying.
That's all she's saying.
All I'm saying is it's optional. I know you work in the hospital. I'm not 20 years I've got in the medical industry. It is optional. Like I've given you an example that pastor cannot step a foot into my room if my husband said we don't want him. Now he wants to stand there and do his religious due diligence by himself. That's on him. But as a patient, you cannot infringe on my religious freedoms. You cannot. I will sue the hospital. You and I know that.
I don't think he was saying that.
I'm not saying that.
Well,
you're
so
talking about a perfectly
No, he said it was mandatory. He said
He said it was mandatory.
No, we said we were talking about we went from a traumatic experience
Even a traumatic experience. That's what I'm talking about. You acting like if the pastor has to be in the room. They have to talk to the family members. They have to talk to the family members.
Okay, see, listen to what you just said. So if they have to talk to the family members, if they have to, what I said was they have to have pastoral presence, right? And you're talking about so the pastoral presence will be there regardless. That's the reason why they ask
But
you.
they can't be in the room. Do you understand what you're trying to like loop around this, acting like the pastor has to be in the room? What I'm saying is the patients have the option to have pastoral care, whether you're
I didn't even say that. I didn't say that either.
Well, let's just move forward because
Let's
we're never going to get to that.
Let's move forward. Yeah.
Anybody got? Go ahead, TMT. You got anything else you want to add to this?
No, I just wanted to say the pastor don't.
He works in the ER. He said it's optional. He said it's
Man,
optional.
listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm literally at the hospital right now. I work at the hospital. I'm like literally as we speak. I'm sitting in the car at the hospital right now. We just had a 3-year-old baby coming here that just drowned. Them people did not come in the room. The pastor, whatever, they sit out there. The chaplain is sitting out there in the waiting room with the family, hugging and kissing on them, condoling on them. Man, that pastor didn't go in there and do nothing. The chaplain, whatever they want to call it.
The baby didn't make it.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
But didn't we say that from the get-go? This is what we've been saying from the get-go. It's
not, bro.
This is literally what we've been saying from the get-go.
No, we got here because you said health, like and faith is like almost like faith.
Number two.
Than the
it
science.
is though, bro. Even the
let TMT finish what his point was, dude.
All right.
And then you can jump right back.
And I want to touch on another thing he said. He said that they'll come in there and console you no matter what your religious beliefs are. That is not true. Because if you go in a Muslim room and if you go in there and you don't say Bismillah, Rahman Rahim, Alhamdulillah, Rahman Rahim, they do not want you in a room with no Bible talking that Christian stuff. Them folks could like the girl the mic said, them folks can run you out their room, out of their sight.
All right, go ahead, Deuce.
Yeah, even the founders of all this science, bro. I'm trying to tell you that little nurse symbol. What is it? A snake over? I don't know what kind of stick it is. That's from religion. That's from religion also. And I don't think old boy was trying to say that the pastor has to be there. The pastor in the room. I don't think he said that.
But a lot of the symbols is old. A lot of symbols is ancient shit. That don't mean none of that stuff is practiced today.
It's ancient. It's ancient Egyptian. It's ancient Egyptian science.
It could be ancient Egyptian. I'm not even arguing where that comes from. What I'm and if it is that, they would look your pastor. You can ask your father. This is why you need to ask your father about this, because he actually did this. He will tell you that they don't go in there with a Christian Bible. If you're a Muslim, they will pray. Like I said before, it's pastoral.
Don't want you faking their religion either. A real Muslim don't want no fake motherfucker coming.
No, he's trying to say they'll get a Muslim pastor, bro. That's what he's saying.
Hospital didn't have my dad was the only chaplain there, so I asked him about that. But let him finish, right? Cut him right off.
This is why this is This why this is faith-based rather than religious-based, where they're not coming from a religion. This is why this is a spiritual, faith-based program where you just go there and you try to help, you try to console people and give people the most faith you can during traumatic situations. And yes, they do always come. You don't have to always, you don't have to receive their pastoral care. You can say, I don't need it or I don't want it. That is very true.
And if you can't speak for yourself, they're gonna do it anyway. That's what I need to ask Dad too. If they can't speak for themselves and you don't see a Muslim type name, Dad, like, because he told me like because one time we was talking, he said, oh, they got a code blue, I gotta go. Like, so that means he was going wherever that code blue was.
So why did he do that?
I don't know. That's why I'm gonna ask him.
Go to every single one of them. Like I said, I don't know what they're talking about.
I can agree that probably happens. And then once he get there, somebody tells him, "No, we don't want you," or that person. Yeah, I wonder what he does when that person can't speak for himself, or that person ain't got no family member there, or the family hasn't came there. Is he like? What does he do? I'm gonna ask him, man.
We're saying the same thing.
I will get him on the show, but
you keep, because what I'm saying is it's not mandatory. This is the United States of America. You cannot infringe upon anybody's religious freedoms. Okay. And
Fair
so,
enough.
yeah, even though the hospital hires a hospital chaplain, they pay them. You say that they could come if you're incapacitated. If you're incapacitated. If you're incapacitated, your family member's in the waiting room.
They might not be there yet. You just
that
got
part is what you're gonna
from
find.
the car accident.
You're gonna find that one out from your dad. But what I do know for a fact is the chaplain can't just make religious, hateful moves. However, I don't know if a call is done. I know even when my sister was in the brinks of death, my mom received the call first. They didn't say we're calling in a chaplain or whatever. So, but I know from my hospital experience, they work there. But they can't just, like I said, it seems like you're making it seem like they just go there. What I'm saying is it's an optional service offered by hospitals.
They do just go there. Listen to what he just said. There was a code. Hey, son, I have to go. There's a code blue. And he goes. And I don't appreciate you saying that I should be a chaplain over being a nurse. Because let me tell you, some of the greatest surgeons I've ever seen also have a theological or spiritual side. So don't sit here and slight me for having a spiritual side of what my scientific side can do. I don't weigh one over the other. I say they both work together. So
but it's not mandatory though. You cannot
move past that part. We can move
past
that part.
We thought we were.
And I get that.
And Big Dog Willie also works in the hospital system, I believe, and he also said it's not mandatory. I think from the last time I remember.
Yeah, my wife
Big Dog Willie, the janitor.
I know my wife did mother baby, and she's an OR nurse now, so that she wouldn't know that she do outpatient surgery. So she
Big Dog Willie, the janitor. He ain't no motherfucking nurse.
And there's nothing wrong with being a janitor. Ain't nothing wrong with working a job, taking care of your family.
There ain't nothing wrong being a janitor. It's something wrong being a janitor acting like a nurse.
So you can see, I got
I don't know what he does for a living.
You on the internet. So y'all niggas got to attack people because y'all cannot have the intellectual conversation.
Nobody attacked anybody.
No, I wasn't even talking about you. No, he's talking.
Spiritual conversation is not intellectual. That's a belief system.
He was talking to somebody in the chat.
And he was talking about somebody in the chat. There's a guy in the chat named Big Dog Willie. Him and Deuce always going at it. Like that's just something they've been doing about a year and a half on this show.
Oh, my bad, yo.
They always make little jabs at each
I already got slighted once. My bad. I was done on that one.
It wasn't a slight. I apologize if you're offended by that. I thought it's a compliment because you're caping for chaplains. I thought it's a compliment.
And we can move past that.
We're gonna move past that. And I shouldn't have been offended. I'm moving past that. I should not have been offended.
All good. So at the end of the day, this why we don't talk about religion on the show. Like my mama used to say, this is why we can't have nice things. Those 3 R's right there, I put them on the screen. Those 3 R's always gets the blood rolling a little bit. Race, religion, relationships. But it's always an interesting topic.
You know why? Because those are conversations that have always been controlled, and people haven't always conversated on them.
It's the reason why is because can't none of them be proved. All of them are opinions. You can't prove your politician persuasion. You can't prove the Cowboys are the best team or not the best team. That's emotions. Religion is an emotion. You can't prove none of that. That's why you can't. That's why you're not supposed to discuss it, because it's a belief system.
Well, we can prove the Cowboys are the best team. We got the best team ever.
Yeah, you
Hey,
you
hey,
prove
they
about
going
how
to the
many
Super
times
Bowl
they
every
sell
year.
the Super Bowl.
That you cannot prove that.
Yeah,
We can prove
that by
Errol.
whoever won the Super Bowl. They was the best team that year. That's what happened. They got the trophy, or either they had the best referees.
Man, the Bengals were nowhere near to close the best team. Neither were the cheap
Maybe
ass
the
Rams.
Cowboys the best at wasting money.
We can prove Errol Spence the best boxer. Junior.
Thanks for
That
pulling
can
up.
be
It's been
proved.
great having you on, brother. But it's
Look
gonna
at my
come
look
in
at
the
my
dirt.
title. Look at my title. He finna make my character come alive.
What his title say? Oh yeah, he said, "Pray to Spence if you want to live." The boss is.
Hey,
I
but
can rock with you, man.
since y'all are some people are in the healthcare industry, one thing that's always been like kind of fascinating to me is that the placebo thing. That shit. Hey, Mark, blows my mind that if you believe something like that, if you believe something that you could actually recover from it with science, of course, not the absence of science, with science applied. If you believe something and you have deep belief that you can recover from it, that's mind blowing.
That's ludicrous.
Blew my mind.
Big Willie done pulled up. Big Willie pulled up.
Let this nigga pull up in his Halloween costume. It's too early for Halloween, homie.
Man, that man is at work, man.
Man, hey,
How you
Mike,
know?
both of y'all niggas almost looking like, man.
Right.
Hey, what
That's
you
why
work,
they
man?
hate each other
Surge,
so
bro?
much.
What you work, man? Surge?
Unmute your mic, big dog Willie.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
You hear me?
Yep. Go ahead. Talk to me, bro.
Oh, this is an interesting conversation. Just hearing how everybody like Posada, is that his name? Pasta?
Yeah, Pastor, yeah.
Yeah, how you in healthcare. That's I mean, you're RN nurse, right?
Yeah, I'm RN, yes, sir.
ER? Are you trauma one or are you cardiac?
Trauma one, man. You got to rewind, man. He already said all
Oh,
that.
can I ask him that? Damn.
Yeah, I'm level one. I'm level
Oh,
one,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
That's
So
why I asked
you said
you
about
med surge.
Huh?
That's why I asked, are you med surge?
No, I'm not. I work in the ER too. I'm an ER nurse too. That's why I'm asking you that.
Okay, so
about I'm not in trauma one. I'm in I work in like general care ER. So I get a lot of our hospital is stroke and cardiac. So neuro and cardiac hospital. So a lot of our patients that come in, we do get general people with general accidents and stuff like that, with colds and falling down, breaking their leg. But most of our people we come in are neuro or cardiac, heart attacks, strokes, aneurysms, what it is.
We appreciate it. Let's move forward though. Talk to us, big dog Willie.
Oh no, I would just the whole fact that you string in, pastoral care with healthcare and science, I think that's a little off. I don't know where you got that from. It's a service that's in a hospital, but it's just like any other service that dedicates to the hospital. I don't understand how you said that was the second highest paid position in the hospital besides doctors.
Yes, your pastoral care, whoever's providing pastoral care for you gets paid twice what you get paid as a nurse. Yes, they make about 200 on average, or they make about 200 on average.
Okay, hold on. Okay. 200.
I want no pastoral care. I want hoochie care.
No,
Bring some hoes.
Man, they having a real conversation. Go ahead.
200. I mean, I don't know. Mark, did your dad make 200 grand?
Hell no.
So I don't know. Then you said
where he's working at, depends on where he lives. That they are some of the highest paid professionals in the hospital.
Man, this dude making shit up, man. Pastoral making shit up, man.
He just making stuff up, man. Them people don't
That
even
nigga freestyling like a
No, he right though, bro, because it's a tax write-off.
Look it up.
It's a tax write-off.
No, they don't get paid that much.
Listen, man, look, people all over the country will be going to school.
They don't get paid that much. They don't get paid that much. They don't get paid. My
a lot of times
pastor's
they be volunteers anyway.
right. My former pastor's son.
Man.
My former pastor's son just became a hospital chaplain. It's like a $60,000 a year position. They don't get paid more than nurses. And I'm about to Google it. They don't. They do not. Like you say, some of them are voluntary. My mom does voluntary chaplain work.
a lot of it is voluntary. You get like
Whoever
the
said they're dinking.
Okay. Now, some of these people gonna make some money. Let me see. I got it up by state. It's not 200, but the average pastoral care director salary in Texas, 100,000.
That's director.
Director.
That's the one that's calling all the shots.
Now, what's the
We talking
pastoral
about
care director?
He ain't catching no cold blues.
No,
His pay might be 3 times higher than a regular motherfucker.
right, chaplain.
He making the schedule.
Right. We want the
He's
guy
the-
that's
yeah,
going
yeah.
to the rooms.
Pastoral care. Well, I need to be a pastoral care director.
The director, the ones that calling all the shots.
the head of more than one hospital. It's probably
And you can charge the hospital whatever you want to. It's all a tax write-off. Especially if you're dealing with religion.
Talking about
How much they get paid in Cali? Pastoral care director pay. How much they getting paid in Cali? 100,000.
And that's for a regular hospital. Don't let it be like a Baptist or a St. John or St. Jude. Or not. They can definitely get the rocking with it.
That's
But
California, though. That's cost of living. And nurses in California make a lot of money because of cost of living. So they don't make more than. I'm just saying they don't make more than nurses.
Okay, well here we go. Here we go. We got a range right here. I found this for the United States. The salary. This is director though. Pastoral care director, healthcare in the U.S. ranges from 56,000 to 152,000, with a median salary of 94K. And this is the pastoral care director. So
directors.
That's roughly what your average nurse is making that has years of experience. Because as a nurse, you don't get paid just for being an RN. You get paid for your years of experience.
More than 56.
You get paid more. You get paid for years of experience. That's how you get paid as a nurse. How much you ask, how many years you put in,
and your specialty too, right?
Okay, look at how much a nurse director making.
Specialty too.
Now I'm a nursing director. All right.
a lot of money.
Right,
But just like you get paid when you're alive, when you're a charge nurse, when you get that, or you're a nurse, nurse and supervisor.
A charge nurse is $1.50 extra, $1.50 to $2 extra an hour for the. But you have the liability of a whole department. That money ain't really worth it.
Yeah, it's not. Director of nursing and the pay scale. She ain't making what he making. She need to go. She need to be a chaplain. Hold on. No, this is Glassdoor. This is a different. So I want to use the same people who did that last stat.
So Big Dog Willie theory's been debunked.
Hey, the chaplain ain't set a number hope.
Nursing nursing director making about $218,000 a year.
Yeah. The what's the name ain't making nothing but set a number hope. That's the only place you can go in. You can go in and give money and walk out with nothing.
That's the way you look at it. That ain't the way people we helping look at it though.
Hey, Martin, asked that nursing director might keep their job 2 to 3 years because you got to do all these complaining. It's just that's a no 2 to 3 years at the most for a nursing management job at that level. You do know how long these chaplains stay? You
ain't never gotta leave.
They'll never leave.
You going on faith. You ain't gotta produce
that
nothing.
job on lock until you die and pass it on to your son. I would. Shit.
Right. You ain't gotta produce nothing. You ain't gotta show nothing, prove nothing. You ain't gotta bring nobody back to livestock, no IVs, no nothing. All you gotta do is go in there and talk.
Now, do you see why I'm getting away from bedside and going into the spiritual side? And then I know what I'm doing. So I get why I'm doing this, and I see why I'm doing it, because people need the spiritual side of healthcare as well. So I'm going to the spiritual side, because let me tell you, the science side, people don't trust the science side no more. Look what the CDC and the science side did in these hospitals. Come on, man. People don't even trust the science side no more like that.
Bingo.
Wait.
Ding, ding.
Hey, Mark, would you rather have a doctor in there or have him in there praying for you? You want the doctor or him praying?
That's what I was saying. Then we're going back to that. I think people do trust the science side, like to a degree. Like I need an X-ray. That's the science. I need an MRI. That's the science.
But what I'm saying is, you took offense to me saying maybe he needs to be a chaplain instead of a nurse, respectfully. You took offense to that. Yet I thought it was a compliment. But now you just said to me that you want to go to the spiritual side, which is the chaplain side.
I told you.
He's doing pastoral nursing.
Exactly. I said I was going to tie the two. That's how you tie the
same
two.
thing. Same.
No, it's not quite the same thing though.
Chaplain, religious. nursing.
I'm not trying to be a chaplain. I'm trying to be the nurse actually in there doing the science stuff to you, and then
And the religious stuff, right?
at the same time. Yeah.
You're trying to be Dr.
Same thing.
Sabi.
A chaplain as a nurse could be the same thing. A nurse as a chaplain is the same thing. Hmm?
I
You say
agree.
burrito, I say burrito.
I agree. You got it. I agree.
Yeah. Let's move forward though, y'all, because this ain't about a win. Everybody gonna have their own opinion. It's not about you won, I'm right, you lost, checkmate. It's all good. We're gonna agree to disagree on this. Big Dog Willie, go ahead, because I know you've been patient waiting. You at work, so is TFT. So go ahead, y'all got the floor. Go ahead, TF. I see you ready.
No, I'm just listening, bro. I got my phone on like real quick.
I'm good.
See you ready.
No, I'm just listening, bro. I got my phone on like
I'm good.
Yeah, that nigga hopped on here. He didn't.
Deuce,
That
chill,
nigga hopped
man.
on here.
Chill, man. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie. And he welcome to pull up anytime, just like you are, Deuce. Come on, don't be like that. That's our family. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You good. Go ahead.
I didn't hear. My phone's tripping. I didn't hear what you were saying. Say it again.
Go ahead. Did you have anything else you want to add to the conversation?
Oh, no. I was just listening, and I had to do some work real quick. But Pastor, what part of the country are you from? Where do you work at?
I'm in Dallas. I'm not going to tell you my actual. I'm in Dallas.
Okay, you're in Dallas. Okay, that's the difference. Okay, there's a different regions and how things work, and there's a huge difference between the South, Midwest, the East Coast, the West Coast, and how hospitals are formatting how they run their system.
I don't think that's true. I was a travel nurse. I was a travel nurse for over 5+ years. I don't think that's true at all. I had no problem adapting from each hospital that I went into. How long have you been a nurse? I must ask.
For me, 7 years.
7? I got 12 years in, bro.
Okay.
They compete against each other.
But I you know what? I hear people from other that move up here from Texas and from the South, and they say it's completely different. But I mean, like you said, you've been around, so you know more than I have. I'm just listening to people who actually moved up here, who are nurses in other states, in other parts of the country, and they say it's completely different from moving up here in the Seattle, and where healthcare, like we have a high, our science up here, our education is really high, so our healthcare is really good up here.
Okay, now I ain't gonna cut you off. I'm sorry, you keep going.
Nah, that was Reggie jumping
in.
Nobody even here.
What I was gonna say is, bro, you out there in Seattle, so that you're right. There is a geographical difference. There's a big geographical difference. So you're probably gonna agree a little bit more with what everyone else is saying. Where let's go a little bit more science than spiritual, because I don't believe they do a lot of spiritual. They're not as big on the religious based healthcare out there. But I'm down here in the Southeast, and
because they've been out the plantation a little longer.
Huh?
Yeah, because they've been out the plantation a little longer up there.
No, it's mostly research up here. We have a lot of research. During the pandemic, University of Washington was the head, besides the CDC, was a head, like basically, how can I say it? They were doing most of the research for that disease and trying to get vaccines for it. A lot of the scientists came out of University of Washington.
Wait, no. What the fuck? Man.
Wait, what's wrong with that?
You cut him off just to say, wait, what the fuck? Come on, man. You got some science?
Nah, man. This nigga talking about a motherfucking vaccine, bro. Like, you let this niggas kick this shit, homie. We seen this shit, don't fucking.
Your message, Deuce, can you intellectually have a conversation with him and rebuke what he's saying?
No.
Or are you just gonna say, "Oh man, that's some nigga shit, dumb motherfucker"? Like,
no, man, that shit pisses me off, man. Like, okay,
I didn't piss you off.
Hold up,
we all need that vaccine, cuz
he emotional.
Deuce, deliver your message. You got the mic. You got the
the vaccine doesn't work.
He'll call it the jab. Call it the jab.
The jab doesn't work, and this dude talking about how these motherfuckers. talking about how these dudes did some study on a vaccine that's don't even work. It's killing people, giving people heart attacks and fucking microconjugate and all this shit. And this dude talking about you study on the vaccine. Man, I can't believe you brought that shit up out here, man. I can't believe you brought that shit up.
Okay, well let him deliver his message, Deuce. Go ahead, big dog.
No, Deuce is crazy. That's just my message. So, yeah, he's crazy.
He's not
crazy about you talking about this vaccine shit.
Deliver the message.
Oh, he's scary about stuff and how you're crazy, man. You believe in that QAnon shit and all that crap. You're nuts.
How in the hell can I not believe the shit I'm seeing?
Oh,
I'm believing what the fuck? What? How can I not believe that shit? How can I not believe it?
Okay, so the Earth is flat. Is it flat or is it round? Or you don't see it, huh?
I don't see it. I don't know if the Earth's flat or round.
Okay, exactly.
I think it's straight. Everything they fucking tell us has always been a lie. And now we supposed to believe that shit. Man, I know people who've been dying from that vaccine. With the vaccine.
But Deuce, you believe in religion, though. Everything they've been telling us is a lie, but you believe in religion. Religion, too?
I believe in spirituality.
But he believes the Earth is flat.
More people die.
On that one, dude. She got you on that one, bro.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. He said he don't believe in stuff he can't. He's seeing.
Have you circled the Earth?
Bruh, that science is there, cuzzo. Don't come with these crazy ass.
No. Have you circled the Earth?
Bruh, science is there. Motherfuckers are up there. You can go onto YouTube with NASA and watch them orbit the fucking round ass Earth. Come on, cuzzo.
Okay. Okay. You was on the ride, Reggie? You was on the ride?
You can watch that shit just like you can watch a basketball game. So you watching a basketball game, it ain't real.
More people were there is at the basketball game than at the damn carnival ride.
Galilee.
Hey, girl behind the mic.
At where?
Yes.
At Galilee.
You chopped him up. He changed the whole narrative, didn't he?
I'm just listening now.
Chop who up?
I was just curious. I mean, religion.
Dude, you a flat earther, bro? I didn't know that.
Bro, I don't know what to believe from these people, bro.
Wow, dude.
I don't know what to believe from these people.
Bro, it's black people who are part of the study, so it ain't just those people. The science is there.
These people, bro, I don't think it's just white people.
It's scientific. So what we gonna believe in? Stupid ass people? We gonna believe in stupid ass people who don't study shit? You gonna believe in Donald Trump saying some stupid ass shit? This nigga don't even know about money.
I don't even know. I never took advice from Donald Trump.
Let me say this. We're going to believe in stupid ass people who throw out stupid ass shit to make people who are foolish enough to believe in stupid shit over people putting research into something. These motherfuckers ain't wasting money to blast off into space to study this shit. And they have observed every planet in this damn solar system. They orbit the fucking Earth. The moon sticks around this Earth. We look at the moon and see that shit round. Like, come on, we ain't got to be foolish with these conspiratory ass beliefs on shit because some person high out their mind come up with some shit. Like Earth being flat don't make sense to a lot of shit that happens on Earth.
Big dog, Willie, I got a question for you, bro. I've always wanted to ask you this, man. Is your name a troll? Because you got Khan as the GOAT. Are you trolling?
Yeah, that's a troll thing. That's a troll thing. Yeah. It's making fun of these boxing fans who be taking the shit way too serious. So when I have this shit on there, the people get mad and they be like, "Oh, how is Khan the GOAT? Fuck him. Fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about."
But if you look at my name is,
and be like, "I got you." That's when you lost. I got you, big dog. Right, big dog. Khan is to go. Wow, crazy show, man. Final thoughts, man. I'm about to go and end this one. This was a good one, man. Try to end it before it get too hot, because it's already getting a little touchy in here.
Nah, we're good.
I think we 1-2 more debates away from a you bitch ass nigga. That's the word. That's day one. Boston Scholar, that's day one. Fuck you hoe ass nigga, you bitch ass.
No, I don't get down like that.
We can't have a conversation no more.
I don't get down like that. I don't like a nigga pushing that vaccine shit. This nigga over here with his Halloween costume on, wanna act like he kicking some motherfucking knowledge.
Hey, where you from?
For me?
Yeah, Deuce Town.
Deuce Town from Bizarre World. That's where he's from.
Yeah, I'm from the multiverse. Thanos.
You sound like you from deep south.
No, I'm from West Coast.
Oh, that was a very educated reply.
He worked on that shit all 3 seconds.
Y'all wild, boy. Y'all wild.
Hey, he got emotional. That man said something about the vaccine. He started screaming and hollering. That boy feelings were hurt.
Hell yeah, man. You don't know how many people.
Let it fly. Why? If you
bro. If you don't know how many people got forced into taking that shit, I know people who had to wait, who had to fight for their job. Tried to fight for their job for that shit. That shit ain't fucking fair. And
Nobody got forced to take it. The vaccine was
yes, they did, bro. The fuck you mean they didn't get forced to take
I
it?
got forced into it.
Yeah, but he's not the creator of the vaccine. So he said he works for a hospital institute that engineered.
No, he been pushing that shit, man. He been pushing that shit ever since 2020. Nah, he been trying to push this shit up on the people, bro. He over here with this propaganda.
Well, how many people? Hold on, well, Deuce, where's the vitriol at for the mainstream media? Because I'm gonna let you know.
Oh yeah, I got vitriol for the mainstream media.
Subscribers right now, but I'm gonna let you know something. With my 2.9 million views, my boy Big Dog Willie ain't the reason why the most of the country is getting the jab.
I'm blaming it on him. I'm taking my aggression out on him.
There you go. At least you're being fair. I think you're being honest when you say that.
You know, he's being honest. He's very honest. He's
honest. Nigga from Seattle and shit. Nigga, Seattle's is busters on my mama.
You ain't gotta date him. You ain't gotta fight him. You ain't gotta see him. He's just on YouTube. He can't be on the panel. He can't be in the chat.
No, he's crazy. He's crazy.
He can't even be in the channel.
No, he can. He can. I ain't kick him out of here. I ain't kick him out.
I'm just saying, like,
but that's how I am in real. That's how I am in real life. I don't like you. Them turning up.
Do something
with it.
He
Press the
emotional.
issue on site, homeboy.
That's emotions.
Hold up. What does he do? What does he do for you that it got to be on site? Where is that type of shit?
I have no idea. I
wouldn't touch him on site unless he tripped. But I will be talking shit to him.
Daddy around. He's emotional.
Ooh.
I have no idea why he hates me. No idea. I never did anything to this man.
Now
I don't like him because he's from Seattle.
Here and faith is the best way to go. We can get these niggas out of faith. We can push these niggas' faith faster than we can heal the saints in between.
No, but Deuce believes in faith, and he's the provocateur of this, sir.
Yeah, because he was raised in the Baptist church and he was sitting on the grandmama knee.
He banging for praise.
We're gonna leave everybody grandma out of there.
What's wrong with your grandma knee?
It's my
What's wrong with your grandma knee?
Every time somebody,
I love my grandma.
I know.
I was sitting on her knee today.
I know you emotional. You act like that's how you act. Every time somebody say something you don't like, you start screaming and hollering. That's a feminine trait, man. On site. That's my baby mama. On site.
Yeah, that's how it is. Where you from?
Period.
Where you from? You from East Coast or something?
I'm from Texas.
Oh, yeah. Well, you should know about on site then.
I know exactly.
And yeah, I don't like him. I don't like niggas from Seattle.
For no reason. For no reason.
Oh, yeah, I got a big reason why I don't like niggas from Seattle.
Why? What's the reason why? Watch this shit. What's the reason why?
The homie got smoked out there for no reason.
Okay.
By some Seattle 60s. So we ain't fucking with that.
But he had nothing to do with it again.
He a squire. He a nurse. He ain't did nothing.
Yeah, man.
Seattle.
Hey, Cuzzo, man, get
741,251 people.
Hey, Cuzzo, man, give Big Dog Willie a pass, man.
He needs a hobby or something like that. He needs a hobby. He
like he's hobbying on your ass.
You the hobby, man.
And in Seattle, them niggas let that Chad shit ride. That shit was bullshit. Yeah. And niggas Seattle was busters. I mean, I ain't fucking with none of that, homie. On everything.
Just what
million people though.
God damn, man. God damn.
They also beat Colin Kaepernick. That's why I don't like him.
Right.
What do you do for work?
What do you say? Ask me a question. Ask it.
I just asked you, what do you do for work?
I work.
You work. What do you do?
He ain't gonna answer no personal questions.
Why? You want to date me, nigga?
Oh, okay. This is the man.
Hey,
this nigga want to ask me personal questions.
You can tell by the way he talk. He ain't gonna talk in a civilized fashion.
Nah,
he said it's on site. Shit.
You see me, BMF. You see Deuce, BMF.
So you're a dude that basically
Bad motherfucker.
From Seattle. Is that what you do?
What?
Is that your job?
Nah, nigga, I get a welfare check and shit. You know what I mean? I mean, hanging out, nigga, shooting dice. You already know, homie. Real nigga shit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that
Come
sounds.
on, man.
Come on,
This the
motherfucking
Christian
job,
dude?
nigga.
You the Christian on the mic? You the Christian
You
dude?
want a job?
He's one of them. Yes.
I didn't say.
Yeah, he
You talking
said.
about job?
They say Jesus is the homie.
You niggas want to work so hard. Talking about motherfucking job, nigga. What?
That's what you do for a job. What do you do for a job? You say you just work. I'm like, cool.
I work, man. I work. You know what I mean? I got a couple of girlfriends and shit. I go borrow
What
money
you do for
from
dental
them.
insurance?
Hanging out.
What you do for medical?
I do like the illegal immigrants. I just go to the emergency room.
Where y'all find me, man?
How you?
What's wrong with that?
So you just on the wagon, just riding along.
Yeah, he's just a wanderer.
He ought to, hey, he need to be calling you daddy. You taking care of him. You at work right now taking care of him.
I'm not in this state.
He like came from Kung Fu, just be walking around and shit.
Hey man, live your life, bro. You know what I mean? I walk my walk, you walk your walk.
And leave me alone. Live your life and leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Am I bullying you? I'll chill out, man. If you feel like any kind of way, you know what I mean? Like I don't want you to jump off the Space Needle or nothing.
I think
I'm the only person that come out here. I don't even know why you're mad at me. You come from Seattle. Do you know how weird that is?
Hey, bro. You know if you really like intimidated or like you know what I mean, I'll chill out. I'll chill out, man. You know what I mean?
Y'all was pushing that jab though out there in Seattle, and we end up having to take it.
Man, don't start this
Bro,
nigga up, man.
bro, you should have heard this nigga in 2020, bro. This nigga is the best thing ever. You niggas is crazy, bro. When the vaccine comes, it's gonna help everybody. No one's gonna get it, man. This nigga, they stuck a finger.
So big.
They put the battery in his back. Pull the string.
Let me ask you a question, bro. About 2018, there was a real bad flu that came through this mofo, and they did not force the flu vaccine on everybody that year, and a lot of people went down from that flu. That was a bad year, and it hit the whole country. And I do not think we were right for making people take or forcing people to take that jab. Look, some people were able to get religious vouchers at work.
I got mine.
This is where faith overrides science.
Okay.
You can get a religious voucher and say, fuck the science, I'm riding with faith.
Man, listen, I'm an atheist. I told him I'm a Christian, and Jesus Christ wouldn't allow me to do it. That's why I didn't do it. You can say what you want to say.
And now none of that shit mean nothing. All these people that have been fired, all these people that have been sent home, and all this bad feelings between people, none of that shit mean nothing. 6 fucking weeks later.
I know that.
But this time you don't have a job, so why you worry about it?
I wanted to go to the Laker game, homie. I wanted to go to the Laker game, the Clippers game. I mean,
do you need a job for the shoot dice? What? I don't know.
You can't go. I can't go to the Clipper game, homie.
That's not true. A lot of people die from COVID.
I won't shoot dice. Let me know if you need a job to get shoot dice. Okay.
You just heard. You just dismissed what I said.
No, I don't care what you just said.
This nigga done sit here and you gave that vaccine to one of them nurses and stole their coffee.
So TNT, a while ago I said placebo is real. You said it was false. Can you elaborate on that?
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm driving this car. Let me park real quick. You said what again?
I said placebo was real, and you said it was false. Could you elaborate, or did you just misunderstand me?
No. I didn't say it was false.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was somebody. My bad. But Deuce, more people die from COVID than getting the vaccine, bro.
Who told you that?
Don't
the jab. Y'all got no control.
Who told you that?
They're gonna take this show down, man.
My bad, bro.
Hey, Deuce finna hit him with some pseudoscience. Tell him, Deuce.
Let me hear it, Deuce. Let me hear the numbers. Let me hear the numbers.
No, I'm saying, who told you that?
I can speak for me and my family. We all got vaccinated. None of us are levitating. My arm ain't glowing in the dark. I feel fine.
Well, I didn't allege any of that.
But Big Dog Willie could tell you one of the symptoms from people that had COVID, because it's such a new virus, is they were getting congestive heart failure. He could tell you that.
You can't call it that. You got to say CVID or something. C19.
So they were
your time.
also having, they did, so that there was congestive heart failure, but there was multiple reasons for that. We don't know if that was due to early intubation and us turning the peak level up, or us trying to oxygenate them too well through the mucus.
There's too many people got their mic unmuted. That's why you sound like that. Say it again.
Oh, so what I was saying is,
it's past the $40. It's your mic bleeding in a little bit, bro. That's why I'm muting your mic while you're talking. Go ahead, say it again, Willie.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that was past the $40 talking there.
Yeah.
So that's Big Dog Willie mic. So I'm muting Big Dog Willie mic then. Big Dog Willie, you moving your phone around, so that's the sound that we getting there. So I'm gonna mute your mic while you're talking. Go ahead, Pastor. Sorry about that, bro.
It's all good. But what I was saying is that congestive heart failure may not have technically just been the 19. It might have been our medical interventions, because we were intubating people and we were turning what we call the peak pressure up. We were turning the pressure up really high so that we could try to oxygenate these people to the sacs of their lungs to keep them oxygenated, or for the gas exchange. But that technically was putting people, we were causing a lot of trauma to people's lungs, and what we were doing was raising their thoracic pressure. So we was giving them heart attacks and strokes, and the medical interventions didn't match up at first. So we stopped intubating so fast, and we started putting people on CPAPs. Then we stopped the CPAPs, then we started doing humidified oxygen at high levels. So we really never truly figured out how to treat it. Honestly, we just were trying different stuff throughout the couple of years, and some things worked, some things didn't.
That's what I've been saying from the beginning. That's what I've been saying from the beginning. They been killing these people up in here. Y'all talking about they died of COVID. They did that shit to my homie, man. That shit was fucked up.
I know. I seen that. And the earth was flat, and I agree with you too.
Bruh. All right, land y'all plane, man. Final thoughts, yo.
I want Willie the answer to tell me what he thinks about what I just brought up about how does he feel we could have done better in healthcare to help those people rather than give them more faith.
You asked me this question. I wasn't in the laboratory, and I was just a recipient of this person. I get told what to do. I learn, and whatever I learn from them, I try to implement it to the patients I have. I'm not a scientist. Say it
again. You said that last part again about the labs and you're not intubating. Say that. Let's say it again.
I said I'm not a scientist. I'm not in labs doing experiments and doing research on the medicine. That's not what I do. So when you guys come at me like this, I'm like, well, you guys, I don't know.
I'm a nurse, and I know. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me ask you, bro. You are a scientist. You do work in science, and you are part of the scientific experiment or method as a nurse. You do look at labs. You do interpret labs as well.
But I'm not doing the research.
You're not a chemist, is what you're saying. You're not
a biologist, chemist. I'm not doing the research. So I can't make these decisions. I can't make decisions. A doctor tells me what to do. You're a nurse. You don't. The doctor tells you what to do. You do it.
That's not true. You don't have to follow every order. You can say I'm not going to do that order. You can rationalize. There's something called a nursing. Something called rationalize, or you can rationalize or give. You have to give me the rationale for what you're doing. I do not just follow a doctor's order. And if you are doing that, you are a horrible nurse.
I'm a horrible nurse.
I told y'all, this dude's a jarhead. They open it up and put it in.
This time.
Go ahead. No, and I hate to attack you that way, but if you make that statement, I just do what a doctor tells me to do, you're dangerous because you're dealing with residents and sometimes doctors that are tired. This reason we have a healthcare team so y'all can assist each other. You do not just do what a doctor tells you to do. Now,
who's more important, the doctor or the nurse?
What you mean? Who's more important? You better know what the hell you're doing, because if you follow that bad order out and that person dies, they're pulling you up to the board, not that doctor.
What if the person dies while you sitting there trying to rationalize and question the doctor?
They pull everybody. We had a situation like this that are not like a couple weeks ago, and they pulled everybody. So it's not just a doctor. They're not just a nurse. They pull everybody that's involved with that patient in that healthcare team. And what I meant by saying do it, I'm talking about the research aspect of it. I'm not saying every doctor tell me something, I just follow the orders to the T.
I get it, but in this situation right here, you're doing what you're told to do. It's within reason. It's within orders.
I'm not saying I'm just going to sit there and just take the patient and jab this into him. No.
Yeah, stick your arm, then stick his arm with the same needle. Like no.
Yeah, he knows. You know what I'm trying to say.
I know, I do. I was messing with you. I know what you were saying. I was messing with you. But be careful of that because be careful of that. You got a lot of complacent healthcare providers that don't do what's in the best interest of the patient, and they just do what's in the best interest of following orders. So I have to be careful of that myself, man. I have to be careful of that myself.
Like how you been in a situation when they over radiate somebody but give them a whole bunch of CTs for no reason? It'd be like a 94-year-old lady who has dementia. We'll give her like 3 or 4 CTs.
No, that's argumentative. We don't even know if that radiation amounts. What we're talking about is a person comes to the hospital, you do EKG on them, and you see that they're having.
I can't hear you while he's talking. If you're talking over him, Willie, so you said something to him, and he's trying to respond to it now, and you're talking instantly over him, and can't even hear you. Say it again, Pastor.
So what I was saying is that's that whole CT and how much radiation. Let's talk about if a person comes in, you do an EKG on them, and you say, "Oh, that person's having a heart attack," and then that doctor says, "Oh, give that person Mona, give them morphine, oxygen, nitrogen, and an aspirin." If you give certain patients nitrogen, which is a vasodilator, we're having certain heart attacks, what are you going to do? Especially if it's an LAD, you're going to kill them. You're going to drop their blood pressure out, right? You work at a chest pain center, right? You just said that, right?
Yeah.
So what would you do if it comes with an LAD, a lift? What do? You're not going to give them that medication because did he go away?
Yeah, he dropped off.
Why did he drop off?
I don't know. He could have hit the wrong button. Sometimes people tap the wrong button, or maybe he had to get back. Or he's at work. Who knows?
Yeah, he might have to do something. He might have to do something. But what I'm saying is, man, you can't. Well, I don't know. I had to get at him about that whole just following orders, and I think that's what Deuce was saying. A
lot of word shit. Go ahead.
A lot of people got hurt because people were just following orders, just doing what they were told, and no one questioned anything for the safety of this country or for the safety of the people. Now he keep dropping off.
But to be fair though, in the last 2 years, especially when the COV stuff came out, a lot of doctors and nurses didn't know how to deal with it. So it was a lot of nurses leaning into the doctors. Let's be fair. There was no protocols. It was kind of like war. Like people were throwing in hands on. And people like you said earlier, you were trying different things during that time. People were doing trial and error. Like you said, you even said the methods that you tried to see if it worked, but you found out later that it was actually causing more harm than doing good. But this is after the fact. So I think, and he might come back and talk for himself, but I think in that moment, that's what he's saying at that time, where it was hands on deck for the nation, where nurses were running out of PPE and everybody was just trying to do what they could do. They were following the next chain of command, which they think is doctors. But I'm pretty sure Doc Willie could talk to it for himself. Given in a regular circumstance of his training, he would probably do what he's been trained to do in school, but he could speak for himself.
He knows. He like you said, he was messing with me. He knows my phone's acting up, but he knows. I think that I was talking more about during the pandemic and how like the information that was coming out, we had different information coming out every week. And so it was like, I can't make these decisions. It's new policy over here, new policy over here. This week, you don't do it this way. This week, you don't do it that way. It was consistently, like during this time period, every other week, there was a change of policy.
That is true.
And so when I got to change of policy, I had to I had to follow it this way. Okay, this way. And then, working in a cardiac unit, it's more, how can I say it so it makes sense? We deal with, the thing about it, we still had patients that come in with heart attacks, with blood clots. We still had those people come in, but then we had a whole different COVID unit. So It wasn't.
19 unit, but go ahead, man.
It was all over the place. So it was hard. I mean, first thing we did, we gave a COVID test, and some of the COVID tests were.
You can't keep saying that word, bro. They'll flag the show, bro. Like I said, they don't want you. You can't say the word on the show. They'll flag the channel.
Oh, damn! I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I've been saying it for over a year. I've been saying it for about a year and a half now. You can't say that. You got to call it the C19. You can't say the V word. You got to say a jab or something like that. Yeah, they'll flag the show.
The bubonic plague.
Not that either.
I'm just messing around. No, no, the C19. Yeah, I mean, you knew how it was because you worked in the hospital. It was like a fear. It was like nobody knew what was going on, and it's a new disease. It's fear.
But you know what? So my thing is, I'll give you that, but the problem is we had too many chiefs and not enough Indians, and because a lot of us saw that was happening, because it does not take long to realize your interventions aren't working, but you can just keep pushing them, and that's the reason why. And I'm telling you, Mark, I literally seen pastoral care literally mean probably the most in a hospital that it ever meant within the past 2 years, because people stopped relying on the science side. They're like, what are y'all doing? Like, we literally, and family members could not come in the hospital. So when you're talking to family members on phones as third parties and you're telling them this tragic information, and the science ain't adding up, it's all about then you have to rely on the faith aspect, that they have faith that you did everything that you could or that you knew to do. And I think that's what he's talking about. But we did make some bad decisions. I can admit that we did make some bad decisions.
Final thoughts, guys, because I gotta go.
That's my final thought. I'm done. That's my final thought. Y'all have a blessed one.
You want to plug your show or anything you got going on, Pastor?
Oh no, I just like kicking it with the brothers. I like keeping a little bit of a smaller channel, man.
Fair enough. Well, you're welcome here anytime, my brother. Thanks for pulling up. Big Dog Willie, go ahead. Final thought.
Yeah, thanks for having me on your show. Yeah, it was good. I like the conversation. I can get away from my job.
Look, and every time you pull up, you ain't got to talk about the jab and C19. I don't know.
No. It was just a medical thing, and then Psycho Man over here started saying some other stuff. So I didn't know. So girl behind the mic, everybody else, I said, what's up? You guys take care of yourself.
Everybody, I appreciate you.
All right.
Go ahead, Deuce.
Hey, yo, it was a great conversation, bro. I'm not religious. I won't say I have spirituality. I'm not religious. I believe that video about the pastor was fake. I'll stay off the COVID thing. Hey, I'm sorry, Big Dog Willie. I'm sorry, bro. You felt I was bullying you. I'm tripping on you. It stops tonight, for sure. Thanks for your time, Mark.
Yeah, man, you better than that, man. He know how you feel about him. You can get your little joke off here and there, but the vitriol, on site. I'm like, come on, man. That he ain't on no.
Bro, I was just talking shit, man. Yeah,
but
come on, bro.
You don't take some of that shit like that serious, man. Like he really
man.
He know you don't fuck with him.
He know we ain't probably never meet each other.
Shit.
He does know that shit. You see how he was talking to me, bro. We been doing this shit for like 2 years.
All right, man. All right.
We good,
Look
bro.
like he had enough tonight, though.
Oh, I almost said
and
something.
someone some people say he probably had his best round with you too today. He probably gave you your best round today. Had you on the ropes. Like, what you do? Where you work at? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he kind of got you a little bit, man. He was on you. He was on your head top tonight. But thanks again, Deuce. Peace.
Thank you.
God bless, man. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Plug anything you want to plug. I got your link tree in the chat too already.
All right, shout out. Thank you. Check out the link tree. Check out the Decoding Dreams podcast, and if you want to learn how to write a book, there is a link for Udemy. And check out the Decoding Dream podcast too. There's a lot of spiritual talk on dreams and so forth. But it's been a great conversation. The pastor, I think that stuff was set up for insurance purposes. It's just weird. It's not sitting well with me in my soul. What else? The whole entire thing about religious beliefs and etc. etc. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's belief. I have respect for whatever people believe in. Like I said, as long as you are not shoving it down my throat, I respect all humanity. I want everybody to. I am a happiness advocate. So I advocate for happiness in people. So whatever road and path makes you happy that you believe in, that's what you need to stick to. What I don't subscribe to is the radicalism of religions and or organizations. That's when it becomes a little bit awkward to me because I don't shove my beliefs down anybody's throat. But all roads lead to the same big house with the same door. Love you guys that much. Stay blessed. Blessed.
Absolutely. Good night. Good night.
Good
Well, good
night.
morning. Deuce, you pull back up. You got something else you want to say, bro?
Oh yeah, bro. I just know that point slipped me. Hey, oh boy, the pastor dude, he was on some real shit about the spirituality and you know what I mean, like bringing people up with faith instead of medicine all the time. I don't think he was saying that that's the main reason, but I think that he was on the right path with that. He was off that like
It don't
how they
hurt.
say,
Hey, look, it don't hurt, Deuce. I tell you what, something happened to me. I want all of y'all to pray for me.
right? He was off that like what they say, health in the minds, health in the body. I think he was off that. Like that's
I
what
ain't
he was.
mad at it.
That's what he was speaking on. So I wanted to add that part too.
I had a homeboy get shot 5 times. I think a lot of us think he survived because his grandma was in there praying for him every day. But I definitely believe the science of taking the bullets out too, and the doctor stopping the bleeding and amputating his legs. Yeah, that helped too. But yeah, that
Yeah, it's all together. It's all together.
But thanks, dude. Thanks for cleaning that up, my man. All right, Boston Scholar, take us home, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if I made it clear in the show. I did a lot of listening in this show more than talking, because you gotta listen too. You just can't be talking all the time. You gotta learn from different people. But I think human beings will be human beings. If we remove religion tomorrow from the world, people will still obsess over things. That's the main point I was trying to hammer home. People are going to find something to obsess over because that's just human nature. We want people on our team. We want people to agree with us, and we want to be around like-minded people. It's just human nature. And I think that's all. Religion is just you're going with people who have the same goals of being a better person as you, and they want to meditate. And that's all religion is. I mean, people shouldn't take the Bible in a literal sense. They should take it for what it is, a story that tells you how to be a better person. And it's just is what it is. And atheists are the same as Christians. They're just as devoted to their cause. And I mean, it is what it is. Like girl behind the mic said, we're all going to take the same dirt nap. We're all going to find out in the end. So, I mean, just live your life at the end of the day.
Absolutely. I love y'all, man. It's your man, Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Hey, look, interesting conversation, man. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Yeah, I started really late tonight, man. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. I got jammed up, and I needed some rest. If not, I wouldn't have been able to do the show at all. So wasn't able to start at our normal time, but we definitely had a good conversation. I think our next show is going to be on Wednesday. I don't think I'm going to do one tomorrow. I think I'm going to kick it with my wife tomorrow. We're going to have a good time. I do have a surgery. I got a surgery on Wednesday. Got to do some oral surgery, trying to get these chompers right. So I should be okay on Wednesday, because last time I had to do some oral surgery on the other side. I was fine by the time of the show. I was just a little grouchy because I was a little hungry, but I'm gonna eat a big meal before and the surgery, the night before and the morning of. So I should be all right. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Sometimes, look, these conversations get hectic, get a little crazy. People want to say on site. No, I'm joking with dudes. But always remember, man, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. You can also get that merch at martinash.com. Look, y'all, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything, homie. So respect yours and respect mine. And always remember.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nope. God made it all possible. Hey, look, that hits different this time on Boston Scholar. No, God made this all possible, and so did viewers